Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
$100 million annually.
So CBS is losing $40 million per year.
Yeah, on the show.
Yeah.
So they're losing $40 million a year. They're losing $40 million a year on a show they're putting on late night.
Well, CSI Birmingham's not going to cover that gap.
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge show. I'm Bubba the Love Sponge. Don't Google me. It's not good. Lummy here today, the executive producer of the program.
Good morning.
You look refreshed. Did you go to yesterday's ball game?
No, Saturday nights. Yesterday was a little early. They started at like 12:10.
Yeah, 12:36, I think.
Yeah.
And then they had like nearly a 2-hour rain delay going into like the seventh or something like that.
Yeah,
Did they take 2 or 3 from Baltimore?
Sure did.
All right. Well, they're a game back on the wild card. Are they? And Seth is included in this. Are they buyers or sellers, or just let's hope it gets some guys off injury reservers before the trade deadline?
I think they'll be buyers.
You really do?
Yeah. I think they're going to try to
get a bat.
Maybe a bat and work on their relievers. Maybe get a big game.
Their mid bullpen guys have just been killing them.
Yeah.
It's talking about the Tampa Bay Rays, Major League Baseball, and it's like their starters are great for the most part, and then they
give up single home runs,
and then they bring in this dude that matters, about 4 of them to choose from, and you know to hold the either to hold or to maintain some kind of lead. Then they just start allowing bombs.
They don't hold it. They don't do their job.
We got to have the worst pitching ERA of middle guys, like guys, 6, 7, and 8 guys. We got good starters, and I guess that Fairbanks is okay for. Is he our main saver?
Yes.
Does he got anything? I mean, has he got any smoke or anything? Like, has he got anything that's over 100?
No. He's not that flashy.
Who's been the best Rays all-time reliever? There was one when they went to the 08 World Series. I think there was just one black guy, and he wore, or maybe a couple years thereafter, and
Fernando Rodney,
and he wore his hat kind of a little bit crooked.
Yeah.
And he threw fire. He gassed it up to 101.
Yeah, that was Rodney. He would do the little bow and arrow thing to the sky.
Oh,
I
yeah.
loved him.
He did the bow and arrow gimmick.
Yeah.
Is there any of us that could now Seth is probably the one that's most recently been to the batting cages. Him and we got our little Get Fresh crew that helps do construction, to various things we got around here. Well, Seth's got his own little Get Fresh crew, but it's like axe throwing and.
Well, I don't have them building me stuff for free. I mean, I go out and hang out with them.
No, I know, but
more manly things.
but that's your Get Fresh crew. My Get Fresh crew, builds stuff for me. Your Get Fresh crew throws axes with you and goes to Topgolf.
Right.
And I think just most recently, your Get Fresh crew just went to the batting cages.
Yeah, we went a while back to Celebration Station.
What's the fastest they offer?
I think 80.
80. Can you get around on 80?
Yes.
Can you imagine 20? What is it, Lummy? And I think Chapman throws 103, 104. Is he still in the league?
He is. I think he's probably hitting about 100, 101 now.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I mean, he's old. I think he's in his 40s. Big Buck, $20.
Thank you, Big Buck. Who's the fastest guy? Like, do you think as much as Major League Baseball has that big threshold of 100, like that's like the if you're over 100, you're in a certain league. But do you think that as Dan, I think you would, as a doctor, be able to testify or at least observe that we as humans are getting bigger?
Yes.
Just through proper nutrition and knowing how to train better. Hell, when we were growing up, Dan, there was no carnivore diet or, like you need to, take in as many grams of protein as that you weigh, and weight training wasn't nearly as of a big deal for us. And so, and so I think that the generations, like if you look at linemen from the 80s, Look at offensive linemen from the 80s in the NFL. If you were 6'4", 300, you were a monster. If you're 6'4", 300, you may not be big enough in today's ball.
You're undersized.
You're undersized. You might be a tight end. You know what I'm saying? So do you
Big difference.
Do you think, Dan, that just through different exercising of just hell, Dan, the way you one of the ways that you rehabbed a slight tear in your shoulder is that I gave you this isolated exercise to do when you were here 2 days a week, and you went and strengthened that area around your injury, and that helped.
Absolutely.
We never knew that stuff back in the days, and so they probably have pitcher specific, exercises that make your throwing muscles, instead of just doing squats and deadlifts and the regular, they probably have pitcher specific rubber bands and various resistance that just do nothing but just build up the muscles required to throw a baseball. And do you think that we'll ever hit as much as 100 as a threshold? I think in the next 5 years we'll be hitting that one. Like the new 100 is going to be 110.
Wow, that's ambitious. But you're right. People have gotten bigger, stronger, our training's better.
We're flirting with it now. Dan Lummy, isn't there some 106ers?
No. The fastest ever was 104.
Okay.
And change.
So 105 is the next threshold, I guess.
I think they're hitting
this year. The top is Paul Skeens at 102.
All right. So Seth, at 102, we're just now hitting that 100 deal. We might be a decade away from 110, and we may never. The human body may not be able to throw a baseball.
I think 110 will happen around the same time we have flying cars.
You think so?
Yeah.
When we fly to the game is the day that we'll see a 110 Willie.
Yeah, I'm not sure there's going to be quite the evolution to where humans don't have real human arms anymore, and it's strictly a robot arm to help you throw 110.
You could go to Elon, and he could give you a robot arm. You know what I'm saying?
He could, yeah.
And the thing about a robot arm is it never tires out. So, you're 105.5 in the first, and in the seventh, you're, 105.3. You're like, phew, nothing wears out as long as you keep it lubricated. I actually had this story from last week, and I wanted to get to it, and it just shows you, and maybe it shows you what California's going through, because I don't think that where we live, or potentially if you're watching the show where you live, that it's this crime-ridden or volatile Okay, if you live in Philadelphia downtown proper, if you live in New York downtown proper, like there are Chicago in the South Side, there are some dangerous areas in urban, in the urban bigger cities of America. There's even some dangerous area. Well, hell, lummy, your Airbnb's in a quasi dangerous area. Now It's getting better. It's getting better. And I would say within 10 years, all the riffraff will be gone, and it's all going to be controlled by those $2 million condos that they're putting up.
Oh, yeah, easy.
But it's going to take a while.
But, Bubba, every town's got a bad system.
Yeah, but boy, not Beverly Hills, like Rodeo Drive, like that's always been, there's a part there, Uncle Nick.
Right. There's a part of LA that's pristine.
There's a lot of, Pacific Palisades. There's a lot of parts of LA that are very, very upper crust, and they have an unbelievable police department, and that's where all the rich people live.
Koreatown.
Well, and so this woman here and her husband, she was an executive for American Idol. And this was just like a standard home burglary. Now, they lived in, I think, Beverly Hills. And, Dan, they had 8-foot. This is what sucks. They had 8-foot concrete retention walls with spikes on the top of them.
Wow.
They had a 7 or 8 foot solid gate that had spikes on top of it.
All they were missing is a moat.
And so somebody booked some maybe immigrant or some bad guy, just say some bad guy breaks into their home. She is one of the big executives on American Idol. I forget what he did, but it was something, pretty special. And they go into this bad guy breaks into their home, somehow scales an 8-foot concrete fence with spikes on top, breaks into the house, I guess is robbing them, whatever. They stumble upon him, and they both get shot and killed.
Jeez.
And so I'm just thinking, man, if you have an 8-foot fence, how, and you're still not safe in today's world.
Didn't have the alarm on.
Right. So I want you to look at their house. They got surveillance everywhere. This is I think somebody pulling out of the crime scene. But you can see they got spikes up here.
They were dead for 4 days before they were fed.
They were dead for 4 days. I mean, and this place, it just shows you the compound.
Those spikes are for birds, not for people.
Well,
I still
don't want to climb on it.
Still, I mean, yeah, it's.
But still, it's ridiculous, and nothing is safe right now, and it's because we've let out so many crazy and violent criminals with bail reform and all these other prosecutorial reforms, and those towns are less safe.
A suspect identified as 22-year-old Raymond Bodariana.
I guarantee that this couple voted Democrat and helped put those people in office. So how's it working out for you, kid?
Has been arrested for double homicide after Robin Kay, a longtime American Idol music supervisor, and her husband were found murdered inside their Los Angeles mansion on Monday. Kay and her husband, Thomas DeLucia, were found dead inside their home after officers responded around 2:30 p.m. on July 14th for a welfare check at the 4700 block of White Oak Avenue in Encino. Both victims were 70. It's believed that the murders have occurred in July 10th after the investigation revealed the LAPD had received 2 calls that day reporting. Now, see, the LAPD received 2 calls that day reporting a possibly burglary suspect at the house around 4 o'clock. Why weren't they out there on July? Weren't they out there on July 10th?
They were.
They did?
They did. Yeah. Well, this is what happened.
So they went.
They went there. They said, "Oh, it looks like nothing's wrong," and they left. And they didn't call the people and let them know that there was a potential problem there. So they had 2 reports. They went, they did a cursory look. They just looked. It's like, oh, nothing going on here, and left, and never told the people. So they walked into an ambush.
Yeah, so, at the end of the day, then they asked for, I guess somebody called in and asked for, here we go. He continued, the house was fortified. It has 7 and 8 foot walls with metal spikes that are welded into the tips of the walls there. The vehicle gate was closed, also spiked. They had no means of entering via a gate code like they did on the date of the welfare check. So they're saying, Dan, I guess the police didn't have a way to get in. Well, I mean, that gives you every reason to maybe get SWAT or something that can scale the wall. I mean, if you're calling I don't know.
Call the people. Say, what's your code? We saw someone hop your fence. It's that simple. It could have been a phone call, and they got in. How'd they get in? How'd they get in for the welfare check?
On Monday, LAPD officers responded after a friend of the victims called for a welfare check. Golan said during a press conference. Golan is the LAPD spokesperson. The friend became worried after she had not heard from the victims for several days. The officers met the friend at the house, who were able to gain access with the key code. So the friend had a key code, like we all know the code to get into here, and that she had to the vehicle gate part of the front house. So the person that was asking for the welfare check had a code to get in. Officers saw signs of trouble outside a broke window to enter into the home, where they discovered that the couple had been shot to death. Kay and DeLucia were ruthlessly shot multiple times, sustained multiple gun wounds. Like, let me, whether we have guns or not, I do.
Yes.
But you don't walk into your house with it pulled out. You just open up, like Dan. Like
unless the police say your house may have been burglarized.
No, but hold on.
We have 2 calls.
But Dan, the couple.
Oh, no.
They just were coming home for the evening. When they were killed, they were just coming home from the evening, and the guy was already in the house. So what I'm saying, for all of us who have guns, we don't walk into our homes if there's no signs of, if our alarm's not going off or the front window's not
And the cops
busted.
didn't call you.
Yeah, and the cops didn't call me, and everything looks status quo. When you walk in, you don't walk in with your gun. You don't walk in just, okay, this room's clear, that room's clear. And, the bad guy was waiting for him. And the woman was found dead in the pantry, and the husband was found dead in the bathroom. Ruthlessly shot multiple times, sustained multiple gun wounds throughout their bodies. So, I mean, the investigators believe the suspect scaled the fence to gain access to the residence and then was able to enter through an unlocked door. Who leaves your doors unlocked?
People that would have 8-foot walls.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Golan said that they believe the suspect was inside the house for about 30 minutes when the victims returned home and a violent struggle took place. Kay and DeLucia died of their injuries, and the suspect fled on foot. But I think they got the guy.
Oh, they got him. The guy's a crazy junkie.
Is this him right? Hold on, right here? Is that him?
No. He's 22. He's been in and out of mental hospitals and jails and
mental health. Is this guy talking about it here? I don't know if he's talking about it here or not. But I'm just saying, you can't even live in LA with an 8-foot spiked fence and walk into your home without getting killed. It makes me want to rethink how I do things.
What do you mean?
It just makes me rethink just a lot of different things, just as far as security and surveillance, and I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty safe. I'm really safe where I'm at.
It also shows you
that. But I mean, Dan,
you
you got a big house, and I know you have an alarm system, and I know you're absolutely armed to the tilt. But it might make you a little more cautious in how you come and go.
I mean, I sleep with a gun next to my bed every night. I have guns on me when I'm coming home. So, you also don't die when you get shot right away. That's why they had to shoot him multiple times. So that's, if you have a gun on you and someone starts shooting you, you have a good shot at being able to get shots off back, no matter what happens.
Hello.
Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, it's Jason checking in from Minnesota.
Hey,
what's your
name?
Jason.
Jason from Minnesota. Hi, buddy.
Hey, you're not on iHeartRadio or Florida Man anymore?
I'm on Florida Man, but really the easiest way, Jason, to get us is just go to our YouTube channel. That's kind of the easiest, or Facebook.
Okay, I've been listening to you since 1906. I've called in multiple times, and
Yeah, really.
I've always listened to you lately on iHeart.
Well,
and now when I go there, or Florida Man is just playing music.
Yeah. Hard telling what's going on there, but listen, our main website where you can go back and get all the archives and talking about 1606, all the Sirius XM shows, and it costs about $5 a month, is BubbaArmyHQ.com. It also enables you to listen to the live show and rewind it and archive it and download it. But again, that's BubbaArmyHQ.com, or for free, you can just go to our YouTube channel, which everything is at The Bubba Army. So go to our YouTube. I'm sure you're familiar with YouTube.
Yes.
All right. Our YouTube, domain, so to speak, is at The Bubba Army. And all past shows are up there. Podcasts are up there. Our current live show. And then, I think we're replaying our live show during the day.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, so the show, the daily show continues to repeat all day until we come back at 6 and fire it up. So you can't, literally.
Can I listen? I want to listen. I don't want to watch them.
Yeah. If you want to listen, then just go to Bubba Army HQ. Or I think you could. I think it is iTunes still. Not iTunes. TuneIn does TuneIn? TuneIn. I think TuneIn still has us, doesn't it, Lummy?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I mean, where he's saying he normally gets it is working. So I don't know what's going on with this.
Florida Man Radio?
Yeah.
Yeah, Florida Man Radio.
I went there this morning. In the first 10 minutes, they were just playing music.
Well, it's hard telling what the hell. Maybe they didn't get the feed and it went to default mode. But again, remember the BubbaArmyHQ.com, and you can listen to the show. Listen, all you have to do is register your email. It's free. It's completely free. You register your email, so we have a way to get a hold of you. But you can go to BubbaArmyHQ.com and you can listen to the show for free.
All right.
All you gotta do is set up a screen name and an email, and boom, and that's again free.
All right, you show's the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I know Dan probably will disagree with me here, but I think Trump sending Bondi out to Alcatraz, and even considering Alcatraz as a place to house our prisoners, is absolutely stupid. Just because I saw a report, and this wasn't a Democratic or Republican, it was a third party that supposedly was commissioned to see what the costs would be.
Was it from the American Party?
Yeah.
Did they put it out?
It was from the American Party.
Okay, there we go.
There you go. I'm just going to start saying it was from the American Party, and I saw where the report said, in order to be able to house inmates there, it is so dilapidated, it has black mold, and it's just the facilities that were burnt. I don't know when Alcatraz was built. Was it built in the 20s?
Yeah, like 100 years ago it was built.
I think it was
built a long time ago.
Right. And Dan,
it's got to be 80 years old at least.
There are things that were built 100 years that if you were properly maintained, paint and cleaning every day.
My house. But it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, but
pyramids.
Pyramids.
Exactly. But like if you've not kept up on that 100-year-old concrete, leaking pipe. You've not kept up on that, and it's just been a tourist, for however many years. And then, and being a tourist destination, they don't have to, they want it to look
old,
dilapidated, and creepy and just super old. I saw a survey where it was going to be like 300 million. The only thing they could really do with it would be to tear it down and to build a new one. And the only value in it is its location. So, like, and everything is going to cost like 3 times more to build it there because there's nothing on that island that you just can't have a semi truck pull up to the loading dock and drop off, all the jail cells and all the.
No, you need ferries.
Right, and concrete and.
Which they should find plenty of ferries in San Francisco.
Oh Jesus, where's it at?
The Q Morning Zoo on Q105.
where it's going to be like it's going to be 3 times the amount to build a new prison there than to build a new prison anywhere else in America.
I saw $2 billion, Bubba, to get this up and running. Am I seeing wrong numbers?
No, that's what I saw too.
I thought you said $300 million.
No.
That's to run it, right?
That's to run it.
Oh, that's just like a couple ICBMs.
Right. So I'm just saying, for him to be, I don't think this is the hill he needs to die on.
Bob, I agree with you on this. I mean, it's for show. I mean, if he built like a 10-story mega prison there, that would be kind of cool, but. Again, it's not easy. It would be so much easier to slap up a metal building in Fresno where there's nothing. It would help the town.
Right.
And it would be like Alligator Alcatraz, but in Fresno. It would be, the Yosemite Alcatraz.
Or better yet, let me tell you this. Let's just stay out of California federally. Let's stay out of California altogether.
It's so much shorter to transport them, though, because they're all there.
Okay, then let's go to Las Vegas or something.
Yeah, or Southern California. They're not in San Francisco. They're not in Northern California.
Right. So you got to understand, San Francisco and California, that's about an 8-hour drive, isn't it?
From San Francisco to L.A.?
Yeah.
Oh, it may even be longer. Maybe more like 10 or 12 hours.
Yeah,
it's huge.
it's a long. I mean, California is one of the longest states we got.
Yeah.
So I don't
longest state.
It is. Except Alaska.
It's got long balls. I don't know, but anyway, I'm just saying, he just needs. So I don't know why somebody doesn't take Trump aside and say, Trump, this. I don't know if you're trying to do a distraction from the Epstein files, but. We don't need to put a prison in Alcatraz. I know for optics you want to come across as a Billy Badass and things like that, but your immigration policy is great. You got Tom Holman that's just kicking ass. You got all the Democratic senators. You got all the Democratic mayors and police chiefs and stuff like that scared as hell that Holman's going to arrest them. We don't need a distraction. Plus, they're saying that it would take 4 to 5 years. It would take a year for them to demolish what's on there. Now you got to understand. You got to take that stuff away, unless I guess they make artificial reefs out of it. But that's Alcatraz is right just a little bit on the other side of a shipping channel, so you can't be throwing concrete and stuff in a shipping channel, or these ships are going to hit it. So,
if hardcore criminals were escaping prisons in America every single day, then I think this would be something worth looking at because they're big on who's getting out of here.
Right.
But you had the people in New Orleans. I don't know if people breaking out of jail is a huge, epidemic.
It's not. And you're exactly right. If we had, 5-6 people breaking out of federal facilities a week, well, then maybe we could be a little more pro Alcatraz because supposedly it's unescapable. But I'm just saying, I just don't like the optics. I just think it's stupid, and I think he's using it as a distraction, to the Epstein files and getting and talking about that. Can you see now, man, where the pendulum's switching a little bit, where it's looking like, it's President Trump requests release of Epstein documents. Says those asking for it are troublemakers, but you can see he went from I'm sticking with Pam Bondi, whatever she goes with, she's got, to now he's starting to the pressure's kind of getting on him a little bit, and he's starting to ask for, he's asked for those federal grand jury records to be unsealed, which that's a diversion because that's just 1/10 of what the real, that's just one particular, legal hurdle that within the Epstein whole file, the grand jury indictment is, Dan, you know how legal things work. That's just an appetizer to what really's out there.
Yeah, but this feels like, looking for Al Capone's safe. You know what I mean? It's like, there's nothing there. Is that all this hype? Geraldo, if there's nothing there, just show us the copper ring that you found. And let's be done. You
can see where Trump has somewhat flip-flopped in the fact that, at first there's nothing there. We gave you everything. And now he's starting to, ask for more things. Do you think there's a possibility that if this isn't going away? That's where they need to this isn't going away.
Neil Malpazier, $50.
Thank you, Neil. This is not going away.
I don't think it's going away, Bubba. There's something there. There's going to be something there to piss off somebody. But here's what we're not really taking into consideration. We have such a hard-on for trying to find a famous name on some list. But let's just think about all the kids that were exploited, and where's their justice? Who's going after the people that pimped them out and it exploited them? And that's the real sin, that we're all so worried if we're going to find Obama's name on there or Trump's name on there or King Lear. Who gives a crap? I care about the kids that were exploited, and who directly exploited them. They should be drawn and quartered.
We're not going to know who exploited them until we see the files.
Right. Well, but there should be multiple criminal cases based on the victims. Where are those cases? That's what's pissing me off.
That would be a great diversion to what everybody wants, and if they had that,
but they name the bad people in those cases. You say, okay, this is Jane Doe. She was 16. She was flown to the island by Gisley, whatever her name, Ghislaine, raped by Crooked Penis Boy, and allegedly. Doctor Who knows? But that's how we get to the names. I don't care who's on a flight list. I don't know who raped who and who sold these girls
show it
to the
us.
boys.
Well, actually, Crooked Penis Boy is on the list. They just had to come out.
They had to redact them.
Crooked Penis Boy and Doctor Who.
Yeah, Doctor Who and Crooked Penis Boy. But Dan, in order to get to Crooked Penis Boy, they've got to be more transparent.
I agree.
In this whole scenario,
the whole thing's vile. It's disgusting.
And so, can you see where potentially this is not going away until they release it all? Secondly, can you see where how Trump is? He never is going to take the fall for nothing. Can you see where he could potentially leave Pam Bondi holding the bag on this?
Yeah.
I'm just
absolutely.
saying.
There's going to be a scapegoat, but again, we didn't kill Geraldo when he opened up the safe and there was nothing there.
Listen, there wasn't allegations of child abuse. There wasn't allegations of sexual misconduct.
But there was an hour special.
It was, Basically, it was how much cash and guns and cool stuff did Al Capone have in his safe? There was nothing with regards to being inappropriate to children or to, that Al Capone had 50 other dudes that were helping him. It was just, let's open up Al Capone's safe, and there was nothing in it. There was one victim, Al Capone, and he wasn't even the victim. He was just there was one bad guy, Al Capone. This is such a bigger situation that I can just see the tide turning a little bit with regards to Trump. I'm going to let Pam Bondi make all the decisions. I stand by her. Whatever she released, if there's nothing there, there's nothing there. And now he's calling for more and more things to be released.
President Trump is joining several other lawmakers pushing for more transparency in the Jeffrey Epstein case.
Now, this wasn't what he was saying a week ago. He wasn't. He was saying, I stand behind my Attorney General, Pam Bondi, and what she feels is relevant to this case. There's nothing here to see. This has all been churned up by the Democrats. The Democrats had this file for 4 years, and they did nothing with it, and now we got it, and we're not doing anything with it, whereas there's something there. Because, listen, Donald Trump's administration is the one that arrested Epstein. Where are all those files? Right?
And the state files. There's a bunch of state charges that are slapped on them. Right? And DeSantis was weird about answering the question yesterday.
Right.
So there's something weird. There is something, Bubba. It's just something. It's just like, when you smell like there's something wrong, there's usually something wrong. It just doesn't pass the sniff test.
When there's smoke, there's fire.
When there's smoke, there's fire. I get it. I have a horrible but funny story from Jersey that's kind of like this.
Recent?
Yeah. My aunt, I get a knock on the door, right?
Oh, can I stop by saying that your other side of the family is completely wired different than your side of the family?
Oh, they are very, very, very liberal.
Your aunts and uncles are as blue can get.
Right.
And
multiple boosters.
You guys are about as red as you can get. Which leads to some interesting Jersey Shore confrontations.
Yeah, big purple turds when you get them together. And so, they really, beat their chests about caring for the little guy and all those things. And they're the biggest hypocrites in the world because this is what happened. The doorbell rings. I go downstairs, and it's two people, the neighbors. They've been there for 20 years. And they have all their family down for 4th of July weekend. And they're like, hi, we had some packages that were misaddressed. I think they were delivered here. I'm like, we didn't get any packages. So I go upstairs to the 3rd floor, see Antina and Arlene. I'm like, hey, did you guys get any packages? Amazon said they're sending them new packages. I was like, where are the packages? They've been destroyed. I'm like, what? And my cousin Arlene, who's, my cousin, but she's 68. She was a doctor. She's smart, and we tangle all the time.
Oh, yeah, hold on. She's 68, and she's a doctor, so she's not intimidated by your...
Sounds like Aunt Tina's a porch pirate, but we'll find out.
I think so. Yeah. I think Aunt Tina's a porch pirate. I think she is.
I mean, she steals butter sometimes at the restaurant.
All right, go ahead. So Aunt Tina...
So Arlene snaps at me, and I looked at her like I was going to explode. You know what I mean? Like that little guy in the cartoons.
You must explain. Arlene is your mother.
No, Arlene is my cousin.
Oh, well, don't you have an Arlene as a mom?
Yes. Okay. Sorry about the confusion. But yes, Arlene, my cousin. I usually call my mom.
Only Arlene I know in your life is your mother, your lovely mother.
So my cousin Arlene's like, they're gone. Just tell them they're gone. I'm like... Listen, I don't know what you guys are talking about. And Aunt Tina sees my frustration, sees me about to pounce on Arlene, and she's like, I'll go down and talk to him. So she goes down and talks to him about herself and her family for 10 minutes. I have no idea what happens. I go down and tell my mom, I'm like, Mom, there's some shady shiz going on upstairs. She's, don't, listen, this may be our last summer together. I don't want to start any problems. I'm like, Mom, come on. Something's going on here. No, leave it alone. So I leave it alone for 24 hours. And the next day is a stupid baby parade for 4th of July. And we'll walk him back in.
Hold on. You just can't gloss over what a baby parade on 4th of July is. I mean, me and Seth are riveted. What is a baby parade on the 4th of July?
So in that little blue law town, Ocean City, it's a dry town, it's a family town. On the 4th of July, they have the baby parade where everyone
puts their babies in a stroller.
Yep, with 4th of July crap on them.
And walks them down the street.
For like a mile and a half.
Sounds creepy to me.
It is creepy. Yeah,
to me, it sounds like, man, that would be like open season for people that like
kids?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just hanging out.
Parading around your kids.
Yeah. And there's there's Miss Night in Venice, which is like usually like a 17-year-old competing for like this beauty pageant. But the whole thing is kind of creepy now as you talk about it. But we go every year because it's right in front of our house.
Right.
And the Ryans have a band. They actually play a band.
Be ready by 6. We can't forget the baby parade, buddy.
I already got my lawn chair set up.
Bring your candy.
Good.
Bring lots of candy.
And make sure Phoebe and little Sammy is there too. I need the moral support. We're pulling for baby 9 today, okay? Baby 9's is relation. Real clap. Do they have cutest baby award?
No, but they got their homemade floats, and they got real floats.
Jeez,
they got
all for babies.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's really the children's
babies.
parade.
Hey, Lummy, babies need parades too.
I guess so.
God dang.
They can't walk themselves.
It's the 90th annual baby parade.
It's been going on forever. Since I was a little kid. Is it 90? Did you look it up? Yeah, there's 90 of them, dude. Yeah. 90.
But they don't crown a winner?
No.
Okay.
No. And I never marched in it. So.
Okay.
I mean, when I had the small kids. But so anyway, so we're leaving the baby parade, and it's actually just kind of like a reunion because we saw the neighbors are all out for it, and we said hi to everybody. So I'm walking back in through my cousin's garage, and I see these 2 package boxes. I'm like, oh my God, this is it.
Hey Seth, when Dan goes to the shore, he doubles as a private investigator. He's a secret shot. He's a porch pirate detector for Amazon. That pays for the whole trip. They gave him like $5,000.
I know. Sounds like there's no vacation. Dan has to go up there to work and keep everything together.
Going from the bottom floor to the top floor, looking for packages, and then going upstairs and calling them a bunch of dirty thieves, and then going down and telling his mom there's packages, and then going up after the baby parade and finding the packages. Right, Dan?
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I'm full time.
I think that's the timeline, right?
Yep.
All right, so concerned neighbor comes and tells Dan about the packages. Dan walks up one flight of stairs to the relation. They said, don't you worry about those packages. Amazon's going to be giving them new ones. Dan goes down and tells Arlene. Arlene says, Dan, leave it alone. It's our last summer, or maybe together with our family. Dan says, I ain't leaving it alone. Dan goes to the baby parade. After the baby parade, he goes looking for said packages and finds them.
Well, baby, the one thing I left out was like as soon as it happened, I started looking, tearing through trash. Like, where are these boxes? What was delivered?
Man,
I needed to know.
Seth, I want a neighbor like Dan because when it's just easy to say no, I didn't get your package. Dan's actually objectively looking for my package. I like Dan.
Hell of a guy.
Yeah. You are a good dude.
Sometimes.
You know what? You're a good dude when a person has you on their team. It's great.
Right.
But when you're going against you, you're a dick.
Yeah.
You're the biggest dick ever to live.
I'm close.
I mean, I'm just saying. So go ahead.
So I stumble upon these like empty boxes, and I'm with my cousin Skip, and I'm like, Skip, and I tell him the story.
Now Skip on their side.
Well, he's one of those guys. That
No, what side of the family is he on?
Oh, he's on their side, but he's more reasonable and he's non-confrontational.
Okay.
And doesn't like to make a fuss.
Is he cool?
He's really cool. He was my best friend growing up.
Right.
So
he'll drink a beer. He'll party a little bit.
Oh yeah, he's a cool guy.
Beach Metal Detectives, $10.
So he.
Thank you, Beach.
I'm like, dude, you got to ask what happened. And so a day and a half later, he's afraid to ask. He doesn't want to stir up trouble. They've got their own troubles up there.
Who's the big slinging? Who's the big bitch that you're afraid of upstairs?
No one.
No, like who's the
Aunt
one?
Tina?
That's what I'm
Uncle
saying.
Frank?
So Aunt Tina
And Uncle Frank. They're in their 90s.
Is Aunt Tina the one that everybody's afraid of?
Yeah, because she throws a fit. She's mom's sister, and she owns her husband.
Does Arlene and Tina, who are sisters, ever get into it?
Yes.
And how does that work out?
Variable, but usually often Aunt Tina wins just because she was able to
Outlast.
resource my mom as kids because her kids were doctors and we were poor.
Right.
So they were they do those golden handcuff BS, and so but now
That's
we're
where Steve
on
gets
par.
the term.
Now we're on par, so it's equal. So she doesn't have that kind of that juice.
So
anymore.
Arlene's troops are just as educated and as good as Aunt Tina's troops, lawyers and doctors, as such that Arlene's her militia is just as strong, if not stronger than Aunt Tina's. So you're on even playing ground now.
Exactly,
And
we can talk
Arlene's always got at least one of her boys up there to fight her battle. She's either got you, Steve, or Jay. Right?
Yes.
So she's never up there very much alone with Tina up there doing her bull crap. Arlene's at least got a lawyer, in some instances a lawyer and a doctor at her argumentative disposal.
Right, because they like to gang up on her too. If there's three of them up there and we're not up there, so they'll just do like a 3-on-1.
So Skip won't ask Tina about the packages. Now, Dan, have you found the boxes that are opened and are emptied and were not addressed to them?
No, it was addressed to the other people, but with our address on it.
So you found the boxes.
Oh, I found the dead bodies.
So it must have been something pretty damn expensive and cool for Tina to be able to, like Seth would say, porch pirate like that.
Well,
the average person won't porch pirate because they don't know what's in there. But I might even porch pirate if they delivered it to my house and I knew it was like a $600, computer sound card or something like that.
Exactly.
I don't know. I call Macho Man. Macho, do we need a 5X, 3X, 4X, 82549 Yeah, that's one hell of a sound card for bringing in immediately. So Dan, what? Continue on.
Okay, so again, my mom's like, don't engage. I'm like, Mom,
Dan,
I guarantee.
At this point, they porch pirated.
Oh man, I'm on them.
You got the empty box.
I know. I'm like, Mom, there's something there. I don't accept their explanation. Please don't leave. She goes, I bet you a quarter, nothing bad happened.
Arlene goes big with a quarter on Dan.
I go, Mom, I'll put 50 bucks.
Seth, I bet you 25 cents. Seth will even take that bet with odds.
Yeah, I said, I'll give you $50 against your quarter that I'm right. And so a day and a half goes by, and again, the whole time, every time Mom sees me, she goes, don't you engage. So I'm on the beach. It's all of us on the beach.
So poor Arlene, the whole entire time you and your family up there, she just can't enjoy her grandkids and her son and have a great time at the beach. She's got to worry about you blowing a gasket on the big porch pirate caper. So she's got to remind you every time, Dan, kind of like Braveheart, Lummy, and Hold. Hold. And then maybe on the last 2 hours before you have to go to the airport, she says, What did he say? Attack, or did he say now? What did Braveheart say after hold? What was the final command? Was it attack? Was it go? Was it fight?
I don't know.
I thought it was go.
All right. So did she give you the go gimmick?
No, she didn't. So we're on the beach, and I fall asleep, and I wake up, and everyone's on the walk except Aunt Tina and her husband's asleep. I'm like, oh, Aunt Tina. What really happened? What was up with those packages?
Hold on, you're saying everybody's gone, so you then
I get her alone.
You go up to the third.
No, we're on the beach. It's just us on the beach.
And Tina's there?
She can't run because she can't run on the beach. She needs help to get out there.
So you go to Aunt
I got
Tina.
her tattooed.
You go to Aunt Tina and go, so what really happened with those packages?
Well, they were filled with like stickers and puzzles and little kids games. And after they got there, I'd already unpacked them all and I put them in Ziplocs for my great grandkids. And when they came over, I just told them that it was all destroyed and they're getting new packages. So that doesn't matter because they're getting new packages. I'm like, Aunt Tina, you took stickers, puzzles, and kids games away from the next door neighbors for a rainy day, and the following day was a rainy day. Now they're going to get a package like in the middle of next week after all the kids are gone.
All the kids are gone.
But your great grandkids are going to have all these stickers and kids' toys and 4th of July decorations in Ziplocs for when they show up in 2 months.
Now, can I ask you a question? Were you that calm about it? Because a lot of times a calm Dan is a little bit more of a scarier Dan because everybody expects you to flip. But were you like Johnny Calmboy about it?
Yes, because I didn't want to get in trouble.
Well, and you didn't want you didn't want to hear people you carrying on, right?
No, and I also knew that I was right, and I knew that my victory was going to be more important than me chastising her.
What did she say?
She just defended it. She absolutely defended it.
So she died on that hill?
She died on that hill. I can't believe it. I can't believe the hypocrisy of someone that cares so much for the little guy but steals stickers and puzzles and kids games from the next door neighbor's kids.
And these people, hold
20
on,
years we've known them.
have been your neighbors. They're not just some timeshare willies. These have been your bona fide every summer neighbors for 2 decades.
Yep.
And I'm sure you have a great relationship with them.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm sure you're like, hey, Jim, hey, Fred, how you doing? I mean, like, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you needed to borrow a cup of sugar or you needed anything, they would be there for you in a minute.
100%.
I would send Aunt Tina for Christmas puzzles and stickers and things and say, hold listen, Dan, just because I know how you are.
In Ziplocs.
I know how you are. So I think you go and collect all that stuff, and for Christmas you send it to her and you say, this is so you don't have to take the neighbors.
She'll die hating me.
Oh my God!
She'll be shooting arrows from heaven or hell.
Will she be on the phone? Would she be on the phone with Arlene to tell on you?
Oh man, I'd be in so much trouble. It's her 90th birthday in August, and so
you love
perfect birthday gift.
But better way to smother her with a pillow.
Yeah.
But can you believe that she stole?
No.
Do you know how long she had that package? 2 hours. That package was in her possession for 2 hours.
Meanwhile, if she went over there,
why'd she even open it?
Well, true. Why'd she even? But let's say, listen. A lot of times, like I'm sure even Seth will agree. If I get a package at my house or here, and I don't even sometimes look to who it is. I just assume it's mine, and I'll start ripping it open. Well, if it's not for you, you immediately go to look at the label, and you're like, oh my God, it's for my neighbor. Oh Jesus, what do I do? Well, like your neighbor, I think, would be understanding if Tina would have put all the stuff back and said, listen, I thought it was for us, and so I ripped it apart and separated it all for the kids, but it's not for us. It's for you. I made a terrible mistake, but I do have it all separated for y'all, and here it is. And I am so sorry. Like, I don't even know what to say. But that's better than just going down as a thief. And then if they said, Dan, no, don't worry. We are reported it stolen, and so we're getting new stuff, in a couple days. Just keep it. Then that's okay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But to take the kids' toys and the kids' activities when she had no immediate need for it, it was probably, $30 worth of tchotchke.
Let me ask you a question.
Shameful.
What if? I'm
so pissed off. I'm so pissed off.
Before I go into work, what would Daddy Joe have done?
Oh my God.
Because he went up there. He usually was up there most of the summer too, was he not?
Yeah, he'd spend weeks up there. He'd spend 3 weeks.
Right, when he was alive, and
he used to fight with him every day.
Well, here's the thing: him and Arlene, like they get along as friends.
Yes,
like they're completely buddies.
Right, and so he would be her wingman, especially for those conversations.
Right, but how much now did him and Aunt Tina used to battle?
Oh, constantly.
Right. So he wouldn't have taken Aunt Tina's porch pirateness. He would have gone right over there and really, I mean, he would have done what you should have done.
Oh, yeah. He would have reamed her in front of everybody.
And told Arlene to deal with it.
Right, exactly. He would have done like a family dinner and waited for everybody there. He would have waited for like a big 15-person audience and then brought it up. Yeah, he would have done
like,
that.
hey, Aunt Tina, why don't you tell everybody how the kids got new puzzles and stickers for the kids? Because you ripped them off, you stealing bitch.
Joining several other lawmakers pushing for more transparency in the Jeffrey Epstein case.
Man, you know what? Just every weekend, Lummy, they think this might go away. This ain't going away until they drop the entire file. And I'm telling you, dropping the entire file is going to make Trump look stupid. And so he blames it on. Well, I mean, it's the standard Trump MO. When you're fixing to look wrong or stupid, what's the Trump playbook?
Blame it on someone else.
Blame it on somebody else. That's just what you do.
So, do you think he's going to look stupid? Why do you think he's going to look stupid? I'm not defending it. I'm just curious as to why.
Because there's probably stuff in there that is of interest in some way, shape, or form, and he has said that there hasn't been, and he is stuck by Pam Bondi's decision not to release it. Now he's starting to, a little bit of his concrete starting to kind of crack away a little bit, in the fact that now his position is, okay, let's release a little bit more. Well, that's completely opposite of what it was a week ago. A week ago, it was Pam Bondi, buddy.
Yeah, move on. Don't look at it.
He took to social media Saturday.
And then he turned on his Republican constituents by saying, yeah, there's some Republicans that want to see it. They're stupid. They didn't know what they're talking about. Those Republicans, including Joe Rogan, Alex Jones, Tucker Carlson, the Hodge twins, hell, Dan Bongino, your assistant FBI director, didn't report to work for a day because he was full hot on the deal. So there's something in there.
Requesting all grand jury testimony in this sex trafficking case to be released.
But see, that's just the grand jury part of it, and I think that's only the Florida part of it. I think that's only the West Palm Beach, Florida part.
No, that's the New York one.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's still just the grand jury. It was whether was gonna get indicted or not. You know, Dan, a grand jury investigation, releasing those files, that's an appetizer to what the file really is. That's,
Yes, and I'm surprised because grand jury testimony is very rarely disclosed to people.
2 weeks ago.
Here's where they're going to win, because the judge is going to say no. The judge is going to say no, that this isn't relevant to anything, and then the media is going to get even madder, saying, oh, and then they'll see who appointed that federal judge, and if it was a Republican appointed federal judge, then it'll even be more of a shiz storm, because it's just like It more than ever, our society is like, what team are you on? More than ever. Not let's do the right thing. It's more like, what team are you on?
So the Department of Justice and FBI released a memo saying there was no Epstein client list and no more information would be made public.
Hold on, that was on, when was that, July 19th.
So, Bubba, what about the arguments that he was working some international spy? He was getting big money from other people, from Israel, from other countries. I mean, how does that tie into it?
I don't know. It would either dispel or validate it.
Public.
I think there should be a full disclosure of the materials on Epstein.
I mean, did he not run on... I know a lot of my audience is mad at me right now. This is just common sense, but did he not run on transparency? Mm-hmm. Did he not say, I'm going to be the first to release the RFK files, the JFK files? I'm going to release these files and let the public see them?
Statements by the Attorney General that she had all the issues and reviews on her desk.
She messed up so bad when she went on Fox and says, I have the list on my desk. And then she turned that around to, I had the file on my desk, and the file doesn't necessarily contain a list.
For her to take a look at, were kind of a promise to the American people that something was coming, and nothing has come out of it.
Now, House Republicans could vote this week on a resolution asking for more transparency in the Epstein case. Democrats have their own version that's more legally binding.
And again, Dan, maybe the conspiracy theories are just that, and they're stupid conspiracy theories where he was an operative for these, high-ranking people of Israel and, Great Britain and various things like that. And that's who, at the end of the day, Trump's trying to save, because it's going to be an all-out shiz storm. If there's, we know, is it Prince Andrew? Is it?
Oh, yeah.
The guy that got.
It's Andrew.
Yeah. I mean, I think he got defrocked. Is it deflocked? Is it deflocked or defrocked, Dan? When you get thrown out of the family.
Defrocked?
I don't know. I know that Queen, before the Queen died, she pulled Prince Andrew. She pulled everything. Like, I think she kicked him out of his castle, and she kicked him out of having secret, our equivalent to our Secret Service. He had full protection because he was a son of the king, not firstborn. He's like, who's the redheaded kid now that everybody hates? Harry.
You got Harry, yeah.
Yeah, he's the Prince Harry of the whole deal.
Yeah, in 2020 he got kicked out of all his public roles.
Yeah,
in his military,
because they got bona fide 100% proof that he frolicked around with Epstein, and in fact, there's a 17-year-old girl that came forward and sued him personally, I think.
Yeah, that was that Virginia girl that committed suicide, quote unquote, committed suicide.
Sure, right.
Yeah.
So, Seth, if your daughter's in 10 years said, "Hey, I want to go fly out to some island," would you let her?
Of course.
Yeah, just go for it.
Dan, I don't think...
Some private plane. I'm going to an island with some friends on a private plane.
I got to go to words because I'm way late. I'm way late. There's zero chance because you know why? Little Sammy wasn't abducted by I think all the girls that might have potentially participated in Epstein Island, the underage ones, weren't necessarily, given a permission slip from their mom and dad to go out there. They may have been abducted. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Think?
Yeah, I don't...
The majority were underage.
Well, I know they're underage, but you think they were physically abducted, or you think they just made up an excuse and said, "Hey, Mom, I'm going to my girlfriend's house for a week"?
If your underage daughter came to you and said, "Can I go on an island on a private jet with grown men?" Most parents probably wouldn't allow that.
Yeah, don't you need a passport too?
I don't know if
you're going to your own island.
Yeah, I don't think if you're going to your own island, you need a passport.
It depends on the point of entry. You're right. I guess you don't.
Yeah. Cuomo, I love Chris Cuomo's take on this, and he's right. He says everybody, the Democrats that are just blindly following AOC are making a huge mistake, and you're just you're just the fringe of what the Democratic Party should be. We shouldn't be worried about the trans, and we shouldn't be worried about these really obscure causes. We should be worried about fixing the party because the party's in trouble. Lemmy, I think I'm way behind.
Yes, you are.
All right.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
We've been on since 6:15. Bubba on the front.
We're on the front?
Yeah, since 6:15. Like 6:13 or whatever. It's small box though.
Okay.
Still a good 5,000 of you.
Make sure that they hi all you rumblers, new rumblers. Can you at least follow us? Please? Thank you. Let me go over to you. Here we are. We were at 10-4. So we need to hit 10-5. We were at 10-4 on Friday, right, Lummy?
Yes, we were.
So I got to think we're probably like, does it give you an actual number?
I think you have to go on the back end of it to look. I can't,
Let me see if I go to Bubba Army. It just says 10-4.
Good buddy.
Just says 10-4, good buddy.
Happy Jasper, CC Hall, Wayne Glasso.
You sure will, 74 months. Yes, we are talking with Florida Man Radio. Thank you.
I got to ask Seth about the gemstones.
Bill Viper.
CC Hopper.
All good morning.
In here.
After Kilson.
The hottest one absolutely killed me.
Fuck you. Gone. Longwood. Big Buck.
I need Seth's. What's up, Rumble? Can you give us a follow? It's
with the 10-5.
My name is Bubba the Love Sponge. Please don't Google me. Don't Google me. But we do a morning show with all of us. The one guy over there smashing some kind of protein bar. His name's Dan Diaco. He's a lawyer and a doctor, and he's just really flamboyant, and he's stiff. He's really smart. Kind of mean, a little bit. Kind of mean.
Scott Starboard.
So, Dan, see if you can get me that mailing address at 8:30. At 8:30.
Bubba, just so you know, Fort Walton is working on the problem. It's on their end, not ours.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Just so people know that we're not canceled.
They may have canceled us because we got that new competition coming up.
Oh yeah.
Perry.
But they're currently working on it.
Beach Metal Detective. Snooks Lair.
Verse Rabida, 76 months.
Now, Seth, while we're on the front page of Rumble, I think that we should probably not get into the best of the Bay because it's too hyper local. Do you agree?
Outside of praising Trump, I don't know what Rumble wants.
Well, I'm going to get into the Shannon Sharpe thing. You know, the Dog the Bounty Hunter. I'm going to do this little Cuomo deal, then Dog the Bounty Hunter, and then Shannon Sharpe. So, I think that's all. While we have a big audience, shouldn't talk about a Tampa Bay thing. Did you use hand gel? Because I can really smell it.
I did.
It smells very fresh and very clean.
Thank you. Up your alley.
Oh, fuck. Are you Dr. Dan?
What's that?
Dr. Dan.
Okay.
Dr. Dan leaves with 40 seconds left.
He runs out. He's got to get his monster.
His lobster.
His monster.
His lobster.
Monster.
Oh, his monster.
Monster.
Seth, I got a question to ask you about the gemstones.
Okay.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
813-90-BUBBA. The studio lines if you'd like to call in. Hello to the new Rumblers we got. We're on the front page, so probably some new people that are being exposed to the show for the very first time. We are the Bubba the Love Sponge Show based out of Tampa, Florida. We are a terrestrially, nationally syndicated radio program that also streams and does a lot of other stuff. We have an unbelievable podcasting library with regards to not just, things that I participate in, but also several other franchises. Well, we got Tuttle's 10 Meats, Tuttle and Kristen, Pigmentation, The Blizzard, the Clem Kush, Juggling Chainsaws, Tig Bits, Over the Line, I'm trying to think, Seth. I think I was pretty good.
Yeah, I think you got them all.
I think I was pretty good. Then the Uncensored Show on Monday. So anywhere you get your podcast, anywhere you get your podcasting stuff, just whether it's Spotify, Google, iHeart, it doesn't matter. Just type in the Bubba Army, and you'll get a whole plethora of nearly a couple thousand episodes for you to choose and listen. So, Seth, I know you made it through all 4 seasons of The Righteous Gemstones, and I'm just now I just started season 4, and I've gotten through episodes 1 and 2. Of course, season 4 was the Civil War deal, which I think, what I'm trying to say is, does season 4 get any better? Episode 1 was the Civil War deal, and episode 2 was their mom's birthday, and to me, it's like it sucked, and it's kind of jumping the shark a little bit, where I don't even know if I want to continue on. Didn't you warn me of that?
No, a caller did last week.
A caller did?
Yeah.
Do you feel as if does it get better? Does it get funnier?
Well, I didn't watch it consecutively like you did. I watched it, as it was coming out in real time. So, you're probably comparing it to, the episode that you watched, 5 minutes prior. But this season stands on its own. You saw a lot of people were upset that it didn't get any Emmy nominations. So.
And I see that Bradley Cooper, is that preacher dude, that fake preacher dude. For the Confederate Army. That's Bradley Cooper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And does he now after the Civil War scene? That's it, though. I got to think that after the Civil War scene, that he's not part of the deal anymore.
No. He's not. They just wanted to kind of show you where that Golden Bible and everything kind of came from,
right? And so then I think they just had the celebration of life party for the mama, where they had the jetpacks and things like that.
Right.
And so I'm on that. And so
how are you asking if that got funny when they're wearing jetpacks and they couldn't control them?
That was
and they're trying
funny.
to do a church presentation.
And it looks like Eli's got some eyes for his wife's best friend.
Yeah.
And I did like how they had Eli like a hippie in the Florida Keys fishing, and then he went back to the dock and kicked out this cricket that he had sex with the night before. I kind of like that. That was pretty funny.
Then his kids came down there and got him.
Yeah. All right. Well, so maybe it's not as bad as I thought. But where do I go from here? When I finish up The Righteous Gemstones, where do I go from here?
I don't know, Bubba. You're gonna have to wander the streets.
Somebody told me that I should go to Boardwalk Empire. Even though it's really, really, really old, that it still stands up.
Do you like that gangster kind of history? Okay, you might like it,
dude. That's one of the greatest shows ever. But I don't know how much recommendation I would give it to Bubba.
Because it's from 2014.
Is that Juicy Smooth Lady show?
How about?
Was he on that one?
No.
Boardwalk Empire?
I don't think so.
No, you're thinking of Empire.
Yeah, you're thinking
Empire.
Yeah, this is an HBO show from 2014.
How about Deadwood?
Yeah, I think you would like Deadwood.
If you had to pick between Deadwood or Boardwalk Empire, which one would you pick?
For you,
yeah.
Deadwood.
Are you saying because I'm a little bit of a slow learner?
No, because you're with the Western. And
what you're doing is doubling down on what you're doing.
All right, so this is Chris Cuomo, former CNN. Had his own show, didn't he? He had like his own,
the 8 o'clock show. Yeah. He had a big show. He was a big shot.
Wasn't he opposite Tucker for a while?
Yeah.
It was him and Tuck?
I mean, he still has his own show, just on News Nation now.
Okay.
Yeah, Nobody's Nation.
Doing is doubling down on Trump sucks by outrage and making your own MAGA. I don't think it's going to work for Democrats.
He looks like he spent some time in the weight room.
Oh, he has. He absolutely he's a stud.
Yeah.
He got in a lot of trouble because he and his brother were kind of like helping each other out during COVID, and I think they were both big hypocrites. And
I think you're making a mistake paying attention to AOC and this new deference to radical left and radical fundamentalist and radical Islamist.
I think it makes a lot of sense. But the Democratic Party's not supposed to be this radical far left worried about the 0.1% of the population problems, and you have far bigger issues.
Sympathies. I think it's a huge mistake. You are once again valuing the few over the many. And if you think trans sports got you in a pickle, you're about to be in a whole bucket of brine.
So don't listen to AOC. Is AOC?
Is that a saying? A bucket of brine?
I don't know.
Or did he make that up?
I don't know.
But it's you know.
Are you gonna start using it, Dr. Dan?
I don't know. I don't like any of those things, but
Can I tell you?
He's a hypocrite, though. He took millions to push the vaccines, and he pushed them. He would say, you know, if you're sick, stay home and keep your mask on. But he was out riding his bike with his mask off.
He was patient zero in his basement, I thought, right?
For a while, and then he started riding his bike and just disobeying everything because he went stir crazy. So you know, I give.
And then his brother got thrown
Fredo.
out for kind of a. Listen, I kind of think his brother got a raw deal. I guess he kind of grabbed a girl's ass, and it was like. There was not any really hard evidence that he grabbed her ass. It was just her word versus his word. And here's my thing. I'm not all for sexual harassment at all in any way, shape, or form. But like your word, if there's no hard evidence that a CEO or a governor in this case grabbed somebody's ass, it seems like society automatically wants to make them guilty, the guy guilty, based on how powerful he is or how much he has to lose.
Yeah, I mean they were more worried about whether or not he grabbed a girl's ass or called someone honey or dear or sweetie than the fact that he killed a bunch of old people in the nursing homes with COVID. No one cares about that part. They're just worried about whether or not he pinched a girl's ass, Mr. Dumbbells.
Kind of like if you take a step back, kind of like with the CEO that was on the Coldplay Kiss Cam.
Oh, I know.
I mean, talk about way over penalization. Now, what you are guilty of is probably infidelity with your wife. That's between you and your wife. Now, the other, the other thing is the fact that, obviously being the CEO of a company, you can't date your HR director.
No.
But it's my understanding that he helped found this company and has been a very successful CEO. But I mean, his life's ruined.
Well, yeah, he resigned. He's gone.
He's done. And did she resign? Somebody said that, or I thought I saw that she kept her job.
I haven't seen anything about her. She was divorced, so.
Yeah, okay, so she's maybe, and being the HR director, maybe
she should know what her rights and responsibilities are.
But Dan, you know what? She only has to play one card, and she's out. And that's he put pressure, and there's no way to prove this or not. Mm-hmm. But all she has to say is, he put pressure on me as the CEO to fool around with him, or I wasn't going to keep my job. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all she does. Even if there's no texts of that happening, even though there's no email chain of him saying, "Hey, you better go to the Coldplay concert with me, and we want to hold hands and look like we're making out." Or you're fired, or you need to meet me in the copy room for some oral. Like, there's no evidence of that at all. All she has to do is say it, and then everybody's going to believe her because they got him so scumbag. I think didn't his wife Seth? You told me on Friday already had changed.
She deleted her Facebook.
Her Facebook.
Yeah,
is she pretty? I heard she was pretty. His real wife.
The CEO's real wife.
The CEO's wife.
I'm sure she was. I mean, guys who make, millions of dollars don't hang out with, dog-faced bitches.
Oh, no, Seth, she was not divorced. She just bought a house with her CEO husband of Privateer Rum.
Oh, so
really?
So her husband's
man, a lot of misinformation coming out.
Her husband is the CEO of a rum company.
Yes. And they just bought a house looks like 2 months ago. They bought a nice big house.
Now, do you stick by if your girl comes back? We can't think as women, so we can't think of the CEO's wife. We can't think what she thinks. But we're dudes, and we can think about
she's done, dude. The humiliation factor on that one is times a million. If you find out privately, that's one thing, but not like this, man. This is going to be a joke for as long as they have scoreboards and stadiums. I don't know if you'd ever be able to forgive your husband for this one.
But could you forgive your wife? Meaning, what I'm saying.
You mean the rum guy?
Yeah, the rum guy.
Oh, he's probably ready to get rid of her.
Is the rum guy? Is he just as humiliated and
he's not returning anyone's phone calls. They say he's kind of gone into hiding.
Would you be pissed off at Coldplay at all for highlighting it?
They're trying to make it a big deal. I guess the CEO initially said he was going to try to sue Coldplay, but you know what? If you look at your concert ticket on the back of it, or while you buy it,
how does
or
that
print
even
it,
make sense?
It says in the fine print of your ticket that you are in a public place and you can be on camera and photograph. Like it says.
Dude,
that
if you're going to cheat and then you're going to take it out in the streets and in public, man, that is
fair game.
That's up to you.
The minute you walk into that arena with, and the minute you decide to be affectionate in a public place that Dan has cameras and jumbotrons and puts people on the jumbotron. It wasn't like they were the very first couple ever to be put on a kiss cam, right?
Yeah, but what concert gives kiss cams? It's a freaking concert.
Hold on, whatever concert that wants to.
Well, there's a lot of love at the Coldplay show, so I can understand.
Yeah, but every sporting event has a kiss cam.
If it's the Lightning game with 20,000 people, I don't understand him being on a kiss cam. Being at a concert with 50,000 people at night, I'm amazed that there's a kiss cam.
Coldplay actually, it's built into the set playlist because it goes from that to fix. Is it called Fix Me?
Fix You.
Fix You. So they play like it's the same formatics every night. It isn't like they just decided to do the kiss cam this particular night in Boston and they found they do this as part of their show. It's part of the programming. All right, let's focus on a couple having a good time. And 99% of the time, Dan, it's two people that aren't trying to hide anything. You know what I'm saying? It's guy A, girl B, that whether you're married, they're dating, you're seeing each other, you don't have to worry that you're on the kiss cam. He, on the other hand, wasn't. Hello, who's this?
Hey, what's up, Bubba?
By the way, if you're following us on Rumble, please give us a follow. We'd like to hit 10.5 today. Thank you so very much. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Hey, can you hear me, Bubba?
Yes, I can.
My name's Vince, man. I've been listening to the show for a long time. Lummy, Seth. You got fucking Dan DeMarco over here. What's his name again?
Easy.
He's like a plastic surgeon or something.
Yeah. What's your language? Okay.
English.
No, you said the F word.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Now, and secondly, take me off.
Sorry about that, Bubba.
Take me off speakerphone.
I heard that.
Now, what are you calling for?
Well, I was just calling in here to touch base with you guys to let you know I love the show. It's been a while since I listened. I used to, when Lundy used to run the show, he had a little sideshow with Tuttle, and I was, cutting grass with him, and he was like, he's in the trenches.
Oh, yeah, Lummy's in the trenches, not only digitally with the show, but physically. Lummy is literally, one of his job descriptions here is the lifter of all heavy stuff. Yeah. So Lummy's got, he's 6'6", 330 pounds. He's a mountain of a man. So, yes, Lummy does a whole bunch of manly.
Lummy might have an alcohol problem.
Yeah, he does.
He might have to go to AA or something.
Yeah. Is there anything more positive that you'd like to talk about? Or you just want to keep just...
First of all, I know. Listen, I'm not here to.
Well, you called Dan and you called Dan the F word, and now you're calling Lummy an alcoholic. So what? Am I next?
I heard that. No, well, first of all, whoa. Oh, not here to disparage anybody.
Well, you've already disparaged two people. You've already disparaged two people. So long as you get me, Seth, and Macho Man in there, we're gonna have we're 5 for 5, you dickhead.
I'm not here to be a dickhead.
Well, you're I'm going to tell you something. With regards to being
I'm bad.
With regards to being a dickhead, you're nailing it. You are absolutely nailing it. I don't know that I want you back, kid. See you later. Have a great because you're a dickhead. We don't like dickheads. We like people to be, appreciate us. Not open up with some bad words to Dan. Not open them up with Lummy as an alcoholic. You just knew, Seth, that me and you were next in some way, shape, or
I was
form.
hanging on. I was really ready to see where that one went.
Yeah, not me.
July 19th, a family member of...
So this was, I think, what, Friday? July.
Yeah, it was over the weekend.
Yeah, so Dog the Bounty Hunter, and was it his child? Or
No, it was his stepson.
So his stepson, who's 13, right?
Sorry. It's Dog the Bounty Hunter's stepson shot his... The stepson shot his 13-year-old son.
All right.
So it was his step-grandson.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys can't.
Wait, let me explain this to me like I'm an alien.
Can we start from the top with a clean slate for me and Seth one last time, told by Lummy? Go ahead, Lummy. Go ahead.
Dog the Bounty Hunter has a stepson. His stepson is Gregory.
Okay.
And so the stepson also has a kid.
Now, is the stepson from his new marriage or
Yes.
from? Okay, so because after Beth, his wife died of cancer, who looked just like a female Dog the Bounty Hunter. He has since remarried, and this woman, I'm assuming that's this 13-year-old is her child.
No. Her son is the one that shot so it's his Grandpa Chapman.
Oh my God.
His grandson died.
I mean, should I maybe just play the article and they may be able to break it down better than you?
Yeah,
Is Dog the Bounty Hunter okay, Lummy?
Dog the Bounty Hunter has nothing to do with this.
Okay.
All right, one more time, Lummy. One more time.
Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Slow down.
Dwayne Dog Chapman.
Yes, Dog the Bounty.
His stepson.
His stepson
Killed his kid. Killed his own son.
So Dog the Bounty Hunter's stepson.
Yes.
Killed his real son.
Killed the stepson. Killed the stepson's real son.
See, Lummy didn't say that.
Well, that's coming from a doctor.
No, I mean, which one's the truth?
Dr. Dan's.
All right. So I'm going to...
Do you have to have a doctorate to understand the story?
Yes.
Let me throw it back over to Dan and see if Dan can walk me and Dumb Seth through this a little bit more efficiently than Lummy.
Oh,
Lummy
he tried, man.
He did. He does get an effort, a button
Thank
today.
you.
Thank you. Validating that he might be a little bit of an alcoholic and not have not his bearings about himself.
Yes, Vince was right.
So, Dan, can you help us better understand, before I play the article, what we got going on here?
Okay, I think let me explain 99% of it. Dog the Bounty Hunter's stepson, the son of his latest wife, accidentally shot his own son, who would be Dog's step-grandson. But the stepson's biological son died accidentally as a 13-year-old from a gunshot.
In Naples.
So
Dog the Bounty Hunter is going to start doing copper tone sunblock commercials.
So
he's beyond that.
He lost his step grandson.
Yes.
Why didn't you just say that, Lummy?
I had to give a backstory.
Yeah. Hold on now. Let's see if the story explains it any better than what we already do not know.
On July 19th, a family member of the reality celebrity was killed in an unintentional shooting in a Florida residence. Gregory Zecca, Dwayne Dog Chapman's stepson, is accused of shooting his 13-year-old son Anthony, causing the teen's unintentional death.
Whose son was it?
It was his stepson's son. It was Dog's stepson's son, which would make him the step-grandson of Dog.
Oh. So the stepson that fired the gun wasn't 13. The person that died was 13.
Right. It was a 13-year-old
Because
father.
in order for a stepson to have a son, guy's got to be at least 25, 26, Well, hold on. For a stepson to have a 13-year-old, you got to be at least
30.
You got to be at least 30 years old.
Yeah.
On Saturday, July 19th, a family member of the Dog the Bounty Hunter alum was killed in an unintentional shooting at an apartment in Naples.
So that might be the actual two people we're talking about. See how much more pictures make. See, Seth, now that we can see pictures, we can better understand that this dude right here shot this kid right here. And this was his kid. See?
And how did this happen, man?
I don't know.
Jeez.
Florida, according to TMZ.
I mean, it had to be...
You shoot your kid.
It had to be mishandling of a gun. Dan, that's the only way kids get shot, with their parents that are gun owners. A gun owner parents being negligent, whether he's dry firing or he's listen. When you never play with you never clean your gun, you never play with your gun, you never do anything with your gun when your kid's around, ever.
Around 8 p.m. local time, police verified to the source that they had been called to a gunshot. The catastrophe was described as an isolated incident by authorities, who also stated that no one has been arrested. Through a spokesman, Dog, 72, and his wife, Francie Chapman, Zeka's mother, told TMZ, "We are grieving as a family over this incomprehensible, tragic accident and would ask for continued prayers as we grieve the loss of our beloved grandson, Anthony."
But give us some, substance in how it happened, right? The dad of Anthony had his gun out, was trying to do some quick holster maneuvers. Dan, how you twirl the gun on your finger and then blow the smoke out,
Yeah, well, not good if it's loaded and the gun doesn't have a safety.
Right, exactly. Some cowboy stuff where you got your 6-shooter out there and you're trying to twirl them and put them back in your deal. That ain't for real stuff.
People's request for comment on Sunday, July 20th, was not immediately answered by the couple's representatives or the Collier.
I mean, hey.
That's absolutely the two people. The guy on the right and the small one.
His wife looked like she's she's David Copperdale. Like she's like David. Who's the guy from White Snake? David Copperfield? Copperdale?
I don't even know who the guy from White Snake is.
Well,
Who's
she is.
It's a hell of a reference.
Like an 80s hairband.
I mean, she looks like she's poisoned, had sex with White Snake.
County Sheriff's Office, CCSO. Francie's son from a previous marriage is named Zeka. After bonding over their shared loss after the deaths of their respective spouses.
How old is Dog the Bounty?
72.
72?
She and Dog got married in 2021. In June 2019, Dog's fifth wife, Beth Chapman.
Fifth!
Passed away at the age of 51.
All right, so this is wife 6.
Yeah.
Damn.
Man, Dwayne, you're
you
a
get
dick.
another wedding every 5 years. You get a wedding invitation from Dog. Another wedding.
After the second one, you don't go anymore because you're like, man, it's only going to last a couple of years.
Yeah, don't give an expensive gift. Give something that just lasts 5 years.
Give him like a $100 gift card.
Right.
Of Dog's bounty hunting crew, according to TMZ. Dog is the father of 13 children in all.
What? He is the absolute epitome of white trash.
Criminals aren't going to be safe in this country for the
With
next
Debbie
couple
White.
generations.
He has a son named Christopher. With his ex-wife Fonda Sue Darnell, he has 2 kids, Dwayne Lee 2 and Leland. And with his ex-wife Integnal, he has 3 boys, Wesley, James Robert, and the late Zebediah. Along with his son Gary and his late wife Beth's children Bonnie and Cecily, he is also...
He's got another kid that's died because they said the late Zebediah. So one of his kids has died. One of his other kids has died.
I mean, I don't think you can make it to the age of 72 with 6 wives, and there's gonna be some tragedy.
TMZ.
Listen to this. Listen.
Dog is the father of 13 children in all. With Debbie White, he has a son named Christopher. With his ex-wife Fonda Sue Darnell, he has 2 kids, Dwayne Lee 2 and Leland. And with his ex-wife Integnal, he has 3 boys, Wesley, James Robert, and the late Zebediah.
So Zebediah took a lick.
Do you think we're better off with his 13 kids or like Elon Musk's 15 kids?
Elon's?
I'll take half and half.
Really?
Along with his son.
What was it, half people owning houses and the other half, digging the ditches?
I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I think so half of Elon's kids are going to be walking around huffing ketamine all day. I don't know what the dog's kids are going to be doing.
Selling the ketamine to them. I mean, there's supply and demand issues here, Saturday.
Yeah, buyers and sellers.
The rich kids get the ketamine, and then the
dog's kids are slinging it.
Dog kids are slinging it.
Let's get all the kids together for a play date and see how that goes.
Wife Beth's children Bonnie and Cecily. He is also the father of Tucker, Lissa, and the late Barbara with his ex-wife Lissa.
He's got 2 kids, Zebediah and Barbara, who have taken a lick.
Well, Zebediah died when it was 31 days old.
Oh,
okay, all right.
Oh, man,
what about Barbara?
I'm looking that one up.
Look for Barbara right
this
now.
This is a real sad story, man.
Yeah.
His whole life.
Well, he can finally say, hey, listen, ain't my kid.
Car accident.
I got. Okay, so
31-day-old died in a car accident?
No, the Barbara. Barbara
Yeah,
died
he's
in a
had
car
two
accident.
kids died. One Zabadiba, he died at 31 days, and then Barbara died in a car
Yeah,
accident.
she was driving a stolen vehicle, lost control, and crashed.
There you go.
Oh, God. Are you serious?
And it was a
Yeah, we
Tesla.
need more of them.
Father of Tucker, Lissa, and the late Barbara with his ex-wife Lissa Ray Britton. In 2023, the reality TV personality disclosed that he had just learned that he was the father of a son named John.
From this chick.
Jeez.
Like a Game of Thrones where fighting
It
out
really
all
is.
of
It is a
Dog the
real
Bounty
game
Hunter.
of. It's a Game of Thrones.
His uncovered bastards that he has all
Got
over the
two
land.
Dad. He's got two dad, and then another one dad on his tab with regards to the step. So he's got two real kids, dad, and a step dad.
She still has 11 kids that survived so far.
When we return, Shannon Sharpe, an accuser, reach a $50 million rape and sexual assault lawsuit. Now, will he just be continue? I mean, will he just? I don't think Shannon Sharpe misses a beat. He didn't miss a beat.
No, he took himself off ESPN, kept doing his podcast, kept doing Club Shay Shay, said he wasn't coming back on ESPN until the start of football season, settled this, boom, he's going to be back, no problem.
Do you think ESPN says no problem? You settled it?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they're trying to get rid of everybody else.
Well, they did. They got rid of everybody so they could afford, I think, Shannon, Stephen A., and Pat McAfee.
Some of the scandals that I got involved in didn't include anything to do with rape or,
Or $50 million.
or $50 million. And I can't seem to get back on top. But Shannon Sharpe now, and Dan, when you reach a settlement of $50 million, is it worded? Do the lawyers word it so that he doesn't have to take responsibility? Like he's not going to admit to it?
Oh, I'm sure there's no admission and there's a lot of non-disclosure in it too.
And then probably also non-cooperation with the the authorities if they were. If they want to try to,
I don't know if you can put that in the contract.
You can't?
I don't know if you can put that in the contract.
But
To
you
not
can-
cooperate
but you
with
can-
the law
but you can-
enforcement.
But you can talk to.
Oh, yeah, you can do
hey,
the
listen, in signing this.
But NDAs don't apply to law enforcement. Usually, you can't talk to anyone except law enforcement.
But when they're signing the document,
I understand.
Shannon's lawyer goes to her lawyer and says, "Hey, listen, I know we can't put this in writing, but if the feds come sniffing around on this deal,
I think there's also a little bit of a confusion here because the original lawsuit was filed for $50 million, but that's not what they settled for. There's no way he gave her $50 million.
I know. So
what'd they settle for exactly?
Oh, they didn't say. Tony Busby, just her attorney, came out and said that they were able to come to an agreement.
There's
and
$300.
No, I bet you it was
10 million, 5 million,
25 plus.
No way.
I'm just telling you.
No one.
I think
single,
10.
There's no way it's 25.
Maybe 5.
Maybe we'll get to the story next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
So now. Hello, Rumble. Can you please follow us? We'd like to hit 10,500 today. Seems like every day we're on Rumble, we gain at least 100 followers, which would require you to. By the way, I'm Bubba. Hello. Can you please just hit the follow button? We appreciate it. During this time, it's 5 minutes and 20 seconds, and this is when we break. No, we've not tried. I'm trying to get the Welch's Grape Ghost, but it's I can't find it anymore.
You want me to pick some I saw at Walmart this weekend?
Oh, you didn't get it though, did you?
Well, I thought you had it, so I didn't purchase it.
You would have bought it, I would have paid you back.
I said I'll go today and get it.
Would have sold you the money.
How many do you want me to get?
One case.
Okay.
So we can try it.
Well, they come in individuals, so like you want me to get like 6, 12?
Get like 6.
Okay. I'll pick 6 up.
I'll pay you back.
All right.
So during this time, 5 minutes and 20 seconds, our terrestrial radio affiliates are breaking off and doing their commercials. And then, yes, we do have news on Hulk. And oddly enough, Lummy says he's got some news.
Yes.
So, During this 5 minutes and 20-second time, you guys can hear us and we can say things like fuck and stuff like that.
We can hear you.
Talk like real men. But when we get back and sync back up with the terrestrial, we have to watch our language. So this is called the hot mic segment.
It's true, she did turn down.
And can you guys please, we've got 8,000 of you. Can you guys please listen, Rumble, follow us. Give us a follow, please.
What's up, Dirk Merchant?
So, Lummy, we're going to do Shannon Sharpe and then Hogan.
Sounds good.
Lawyers gave a reality check. That's yours.
Sucking DN's top 81 months.
And Dan, based on what we talk about Hogan, you can give us your medical deal.
Bear with me, Cannon.
Hello, everybody.
I'll ask him birthmark really. So you over Aaron Porter. Come to the front.
Let me, T-shirt Will says that Animal Kingdom on Netflix is good.
Animal Kingdom.
And it's not about animals, it's about some shady shit, but Animal Kingdom on Netflix.
See, Ford shirt is blue.
Did you break anything, any breaks this weekend?
No. I'm too poor for all that right now. Camp is putting a dent in my fun money.
What was?
Camp.
Oh.
Camp. $600 a month.
You're still out of here on Thursday, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you get back on Friday?
Get back on Thursday.
I mean, so you'll be for Friday's show?
Yeah.
Morning, Ray.
I mean, unless you just want Gene.
No.
I can let you.
No, I need you here. Appreciate it. Thank you. Robin, thank you. Longtime fan from Tampa, now South Carolina. You will be my morning show. Ned's not well. He died. And Seth from the Drew Show. Yes, he's a great addition. So, yes.
Kirk said Animal Kingdom.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Need to throw a shout out that we're thinking about you. We love you. One of the greatest Bubba Army royalty guys ever. And that's Shivering Ciro Nizbiz Liz Kenny Priz, a neurosurgeon from the Chapel Hill area. And I think he lost his father yesterday.
Yeah, heart's go out to you, man.
And so our heart, man, he's one of the best ever. And we're sorry about your loss, my friend. And I'll text you privately today, just to let you know how sorry I am. And we're thinking about you, bud. Hello.
Yeah, Danny from Tampa. I had a spin on this for the Trump thing that I ain't heard anywhere else is what's going on. Now, there's something that Obama has that Trump doesn't have that Trump really, really wants. And I'm not going to make you think too hard on it, but Obama won 2 things, and he was always bombing people. He was always getting in, in wars and stuff like that.
This is a new segment, ladies and gentlemen, called Politics on Meth.
I'm locked in, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, we're locked in, buddy. So there's one thing that Obama had that there's one thing.
2 things, he said.
There's 2 things that Obama had that Trump wants. And what are they, my friend?
That he has. Because you couldn't give him money. You can't give him nothing. Okay, that's the Nobel Peace Prize. And guess what? Right after he bombed Iran, I think there's something going on. Because then, guess what? Netanyahu came over and he's like, "Oh, I'm going to nominate you for a peace prize." And I think he's covering it up because something's going on and somebody's in there.
I think
and
Trump.
He's going to get a Nobel Peace Prize to cover it up.
Well, perhaps Trump is narcissistic enough to want one, but I don't know.
I don't know if you get him for covering stuff up.
I know. I'm just saying. Like, I don't know if this is.
Can give it to you.
I don't know if covering stuff up is within the prerequisites of what they judge you by.
He's covering up for like the Jewish people.
All right, so try.
Maybe somebody in Netanyahu.
Okay, for the Jewish
thing.
All right, so then the second thing. Go ahead. We heard the first. What's the second one?
No, he's got 2 Nobel Peace Prizes, and I know Trump wants one so bad. So Israel, they can do this. Israel can make peace anytime. They're bombing this and bombing that, but they can make this big deal. Oh, we're signing the big Trump peace deal and Trump Accords, and he's covering it all up so he get that.
Hey,
I don't know. I'm saying if there was something that he wants, that's
okay.
Nobel Peace
Well,
Prize.
I think that you might be onto something, my friend. Keep mulling over it and maybe refine it.
I think he wants one. I don't know if he's contributing to setting off 12-day wars and everything just to potentially get it, but I think
they nominated him for it. He just finally got nominated.
Yeah, well, we got nominated for 21 Best of the Bay deals, and I mean, I'm talking about. Hold on, I'm talking about even my dog got voted like Best Bay Area Dog, Bella Clem. From the BTLS deal. Latin Sons, two nominations. Babyface, a nomination. Dr. Dan, a couple different nominations. Lummy, a couple. Gene and Sarah Lasker for Best Couple of the Bay. Of 21, Lummy, if I had one to pick from that we only could win one, I'd make it Gene and Sarah Lasker Couple of the Bay.
Yeah, I'd like to see Gene there.
Yeah.
Property of.
Yeah. So, okay, buddy. Well, listen, by what means? But yeah, no problem. Thank you.
So Obama's first Nobel Peace Prize, what exactly did he get that one for?
I don't know. Do you?
He wasn't even really elected yet. Okay. He hadn't done anything yet.
Who cares?
You got a second one?
Who cares? I don't know. I don't know, and I don't care. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, how's it going? It's me again.
Yeah, what do you want?
Hey, it's Vince.
You hung up on me the first time. I just want to say, Dan Diopter, you're the man.
Vince.
Seth, honestly, Seth, you're the dude. It's good to see you back.
Thank you.
Don't you have a job?
Hold on, he's getting to me, Bubba. He's a legend as well. And that's about it. Dude.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Missed it.
That's about it. Vince, don't you have a job?
He's drunk.
Jesus.
All matters have now been addressed satisfactorily, and the matter is closed. The lawsuit will thus be dismissed with prejudice, said attorney.
So I asked Dan, what's prejudice mean? And it means that they cannot go back. It's done. It's settled. You can't go back.
Yep.
Tony Busby Shannon Sharpe has settled a
See, sometimes, Dan, like I think maybe in your work, personal injury, sometimes potentially you could settle without prejudice, meaning if injuries would pop up in the next however many long, they could potentially still be on the hook for, if a back injury didn't show itself early on, you guys settled, Jay might put, or you guys might put in the language without prejudice, meaning you could go back.
Yeah, but no one's going to give you money without getting that.
Right. You're not going to get any significant amount of money without having the with prejudice gimmick.
$50 million rape and sexual assault lawsuit that was filed against him earlier this year. Tony Busby, the attorney of the woman who filed the lawsuit, confirms to people that he and Sharpe's lawyers have reached a mutually agreed upon resolution. Both sides acknowledge a long-term consensual and tumultuous relationship, he said. After protracted and respectful negotiations, I'm pleased to announce that we have reached a mutually agreed upon resolution.
God, what do you think she got?
But it's like an ex-girlfriend. She's going to cry rape. They dated for like months or years.
Years.
You know, and that's so you have to like after you break up with the girl, you got to give her $20 million.
Wasn't there a 36-year difference?
Yeah, she was 20.
She was 20, right?
Yeah, and he was like choking her and all this, and then they were saying, but that was part of their relationship. And I mean, I would say she got 5 to 10.
Yeah, I would say 10. I'd say 10.
Matters have now been addressed satisfactorily, and the matter is closed.
But 10, Dan, I mean, Busby's taking 40 points. You know that.
Oh, yeah.
He's on the high end of that deal, so that's 40 points. So that means she only gets 6 if it's 10.
For a 20-year-old OnlyFans girl?
Yeah, but I mean,
6 mil?
6 is really only 3 if you live in California.
I'm still trying to look at the bad end of getting $3 million.
I know, but it's not, I don't know.
Lawsuit will thus be dismissed with prejudice, Busby added. Sharpe's attorney, Lanny Davis, declined to comment on the case when reached for comment by People. In April, Sharpe, 57, was accused of rape and sexual assault in a lawsuit filed by a woman identified in court documents obtained by People as Jane Doe. The woman requested $50 million in damages and alleged that the former ESPN host raped her on multiple occasions over the course of a nearly 2-year, rocky consensual relationship. She also claimed that Sharpe recorded their sexual encounters without.
That's just bizarre. You date someone for 2 years, but they say you raped her 3 times over those 2 years,
and you
but you were still dating her the whole 2 years?
And you only bring those rape allegations up once you've broke up. Like you didn't.
Right.
These rape allegations weren't like in month 3, and then you guys broke up and didn't. Like one would think that like if you've been raped, that you don't go back.
Right.
Like you don't stick around for 2 years to let it happen 2 more times.
Well, according to her, it happened at the end after that tape of him blasting
Michelle.
Michelle.
His mom, Michelle.
And she did not want to have unprotected sex, and he did. And then he showed up at her house, I think, 2 times.
And he wanted to go raw, and she's like, "No, you got to have a condom because I heard you blasting some other chick."
And he took
and he's like, "Bitch, I ain't having no condom. We're going raw dog." And then he goes raw dog, and she said, "I didn't want it raw dog," and that's probably a rape.
Her consent and shared the recordings with others. Sharpe's attorney denied the allegation.
Remember one time she had him on tape, but he's like, "When I see you, you're gonna get choked out. You're gonna like it."
Yep.
I mean, there was some pretty damaging audio that she had.
At the time, in a statement to People.
You never know when these scandalous bitches are courting you. So that means like you almost got to just like, just not say stupid stuff.
Especially over the phone.
Trust me.
Described the lawsuit as a shakedown attempt and claimed that the relationship between the woman and Sharpe was consensual. Mr. Sharpe categorically denies all allegations of coercion or misconduct, especially the gross lie of rape, and will not submit to what he sees as an egregious attempt at blackmail, Davis said. He stands firmly by the truth and is prepared to fight these false...
So, in negotiations with ESPN, he just says, "Hey, man, we settled that, and I didn't rape her." Right, Dan? I mean,
that's what you can say.
Listen, we settled that, and I didn't do what she said. It's consensual sex. We settled it.
Claims vigorously in court. He looks forward to vindication through due process and a judgment based on the facts and the law.
Well, hold on. There isn't going to be a lawsuit, right? Meaning, like, there's no uncovering of any additional data because this is done. When they've settled it, it's done, right? It's much like, when Cox and Hogan settled.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping that thing went to trial so you could hear all the salaciousness, all the management that hosted, all the Cox management that, in my opinion, hosted, and the Hogan sex tape actually was, on the Cox servers, being passed around from manager to manager. Seth, you were there that time. Did you get a chance to watch it?
No, nobody. I wasn't cool.
You weren't
enough.
privy to the Cool Guys Club?
No.
After the lawsuit, Sharpe announced that he was electing to step aside temporarily from his ESPN duties amid the allegations. News to compelling human interest stories.
Do you think that isn't he very good friends with Stephen A. Smith?
Yeah, Stephen A. brought him on First Take.
Right. The show that he left was Stephen A's, right?
Yes.
All right. So that probably helps that Stephen A's pulling them for you. Stephen A. probably told Shannon, "Hey, get this thing settled, and I can get you back on the show. If this thing goes to court, and you're found guilty, I don't got nothing for you." So shell out the $10 million. I know it hurts a brother. He still is. Look at those traps on him.
Yeah, he's pretty ripped.
No, he's a stud.
I will be devoting this time to my family and responding and dealing with these false and disruptive allegations set against me. I plan to return to ESPN at the start of the NFL preseason, the former football player said.
I mean, has anybody asked ESPN if they want him? I mean, is he just automatically assuming that he's going to get his gig back?
ESPN's pretty woke too. They, I hope he does for his own sake. But they
just
pretty
fired
stingy.
a bunch of people.
I know.
Craig, you know what? Let me that guy that went to prison and got his radio job back, then parlayed that into a Fox deal. Yeah. He got fired.
Oh, he did.
I was glad. What?
The guy in New York?
Yeah, Craig Carlton.
Yeah.
I was so glad he got fired. It's about time.
ESPN said in a statement to Variety.
He developed a gambling Ponzi scheme that he used his radio show to promote and went to federal prison for 18 months. The minute he got out, they gave him his radio show back like nothing had happened. And then they thought he was so good that he eventually quit his radio show because Fox Sports 1 wanted him so bad. And he went and did like 3 or 4 years on Fox Sports 1 as a TV host. Meanwhile, he spent 18 months in federal prison. I can't get a Tampa radio gig to save my life. And I didn't
You got to do hard time, though, Bubba.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe if I go to prison.
Because people want to hear those stories.
Like Bubba the Love Sponge went to prison.
I mean, I got 18 months worth of stories if I'm hiring you back. I'm giving you a raise.
Yeah.
That the network agreed with Sharpe's decision to step aside, stating, "This is a serious situation." Sharpe spent his NFL career with the Denver Broncos and the Baltimore Ravens, winning 3 Super Bowls. Following his retirement, he became a sports media personality.
That liked chicks 36 years younger than him and liked for them to call him daddy and choke him out and then told them, you need it. I don't want choked. She says, I don't want choked, daddy. And he says, you need and deserve a choking. Far worse than anything I've ever done. Hello.
Good morning.
Yeah.
So I have the circumstances behind the shooting in Collier County. If you want to hear it.
The shooting where? Oh, in
dogs.
Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah.
Step grandson.
Was that down in like West Palm Beach
Naples.
down in Naples?
Naples.
Okay, yeah. You got some information. So, Dog the Bounty Hunter. Let's just backfill everybody that's listening. Dog the Bounty Hunter remarried this chick. It's his 6th wife. After Beth, his 5th wife died of cancer. So he marries this chick. She kind of looks like the guy from White Snake. Met Brett Michaels. She looks all 80s out. And she had a son that her son had a son who was 13. And her son was, we don't know, I guess you're going to tell us, somehow mistakenly shot his 13-year-old son, and the kid died, and that's all we know. We don't know. No news stories have come up with any, like, how it happened, why did it happen, what the circumstances were behind it. And you said you might have that information for us.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead, bud. Go ahead.
What happened was the shooter and the victim were, I guess the victim was taking pictures of the shooter, like in different positions, posing with the dog. And it was the last picture taken. The victim said, point your gun at me and I'll take a picture like that. And so when he pointed the gun at him, the gun went off, went through the phone or the camera, whatever they were taking pictures with, and struck the victim in the head, killing him instantly.
So went through the phone and then struck the victim in the head. Not that I would ever take a picture of a loaded gun pointed at anybody, but if Dan insisted to say, Bubba, I want that picture of me staring down the barrel, I would say, Dan, hold on one second. I know we shouldn't be taking this picture, but just hold on. Let me take the magazine out. Let me cock the gun and
rack the slide.
Yeah, rack the slide
a couple times.
Check it 3 or 4. Check it 3 or 4 times. Dry fire it 3 or 4 times. Then Then and only then would I pointed at Dan, and my finger would not be in the trigger mechanism area. No way. I'd have an outside finger against the side of the gun, Jones. And Dan, even before I took the picture, I would hand the gun over to you and have you check it.
Yep. And I would insist on it.
And then and only then would I say, okay, Dan, take me a picture of me pointing a gun right down the barrel, that kind of deal. And there's no way.
Dan, what kind of trouble is the shooter looking at?
I don't think any. I mean, I think there's real, and I think in today's world there are real accidents. I mean, maybe negligence. Maybe second degree
involuntary manslaughter.
Maybe involuntary manslaughter.
Culpable negligence.
I mean, I really do think they're going to be able to prove that this was 100% an accident. And, there a lot of times they use the expression accidents happen. Well, accidents happen. But when you kill your kid, I mean, there's definitely negligence.
Yeah.
I just don't know what that brings. But listen, nobody's reporting that, and you're the only one reporting that, and which now, Lummy, Gary Cantrell can make a short of it.
So this guy
sounds like we know. I'm sorry, go ahead, Seth.
Okay, so this guy had his kid taking pictures of him pointing a gun.
Showboating with a gun.
Okay.
And one of the pictures, the last picture was, all right, let's get a picture of you pointing the gun right at the camera, that kind of deal. And so the kid went to take the picture. The dad pointed the gun at the camera.
Killing your kid for an Instagram picture, man.
Yeah.
I mean, ever since, John Wilkes Booth, I mean, taking a picture with a gun isn't really a smart thing to do. You know what I mean? If you're photographed with a gun, anything that happens bad, they're going to pull that photograph up as the next picture.
Where did you get the info at?
I have
just say you got sources.
I have sources that are in the sheriff's department.
All right, perfect. That's all. And your name's Fred from Naples. That's all we know. Thanks, Fred. So this guy obviously has some insight. That sets me up for. I think I have some Hogan news.
Oh, I heard some stuff too.
Yeah, and you got your Hogan news.
Yes.
Through, and listen, we'll just should we say where you got it just to validate where you got it? Well, but it's also going to dry. Like once we say where you got it, it's going to dry it up.
Yeah, I'm not going to name the guys.
No. I'm not going to. Yeah. But we know there's one person in Hogan's circle.
Oh yeah.
So You got your information through somebody that's very close into Hogan's circle, and I don't know if we disclose that person or not, but I think if we do, it'll just validate, how ironclad your information is.
Yeah,
but it's going to make that guy be more careful on blabbing his mouth.
Yeah, but there's still probably some other people out there blabbing.
So go ahead and tell me what you heard, and I'll tell you what I heard. I'll tell you where I got my information from.
Okay.
I got my information from a guy that works security at the hospital.
Oh, nice.
That's a good one.
I got mine through not just a friend of his, through him who is knowledgeable about what just happened with Hogan at that hospital. So I'll tell mine after you tell yours.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Jimmy Hart.
Jimmy Hart.
Out to the South.
Was at a wrestling
show. He was out of wrestling. They were doing wrestling stuff over the weekend.
Right. And was he there doing signing pictures and, or was he actually working a gimmick?
He was working a gimmick.
So he's an independent deal. So one of these independent wrestling firms hired Jimmy Hart to come in and manage a guy, which required him to get his megaphone up and, cut a
He's kind of doing a lot more back end kind of stuff.
Okay.
Helping some other guys out.
Right. Maybe booking.
Yeah.
All right.
Exactly.
So you heard through your source that Jimmy Hart said what?
Hogan's not doing well. He can't speak. His trach or whatever was damaged, and he's having problems, and it does not look good.
That's what you now. So
He does not look good at all.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show is reporting that.
You said he doesn't look good, or Rick doesn't look good?
Jimmy Hart looks great, but no, Hogan doesn't look good.
I think you also said the overall situation doesn't look
Correct.
good. Right.
Yes.
So the Bubba the Love Sponge show is disseminating that information, but it didn't come from me. It came from another one of my guys who probably knows a guy, because Lummy dabbles in the local wrestling federation. So, Lummy got it that way. Here's what I got from my security guard. That he was transported to his house, but he still, they went and got a hospital. He's in a hospital bed. And, it's just like he's at the hospital. They've gone as far as they can go at the hospital. Now they're keeping him comfortable at his house in a hospital bed.
Is that hospice?
I don't know. That's not the words that were used.
Not home hospice. No, I don't think it's that.
No. But it's, Dan, I think there probably comes a point if you got, if you're hooked up to two machines and, you're just laying there at Morton Plant, your family could probably argue, and you could have your own doctor show up at your house because you have so much money.
Right.
You could be like, listen, there's nothing here at the he's not in such dire needs that he needs to be in close proximity to an emergency facility. Like, he's stable enough to be at home, but rather than just be sitting here getting bed sores and muscle atrophy at Morton Plant, I can at least be home, get doctors and nurses to swing by my place to continue to check up on me. But I've been told that that's where he's at now. And the security guard said the measures that they went to make sure nobody saw him transported in an ambulance, to his home was like Michael Jackson type stuff.
Next time they're going to take the measures of not telling the security guard.
Yeah, well, they actually, I've been told, my source says allegedly it was all done through like the back Sally port, like Dan, the back
loading docks.
Yes, like the loading docks with a couple different
unmarked ambulance,
unmarked ambulances, followed by an escort, then followed by, backed up to the house with the garage door open, so that nobody could see this transportation that happened in the middle of the night.
I'm kind of curious because I think Eric Bischoff is going to be on Fox and Friends this morning, so I'm curious.
I wonder if Fox and Friends got the balls to say, "Hey, man,
what's going on with Hogan?"
Yeah, and Lummy, I seem to be it doesn't matter who it is. I seem to be the bad. I'm the heel that has brought all this on. A lot of news sources actually attribute me. All of this was ginned up by Bubba the Love Sponge, who on June 1st questioned, or said that family members had been contacted to come in and say their goodbyes. And that's true. But I mean,
Bubba, if he passes, though, you'll get your props.
I'm not looking for that. I don't want that.
That's when no one will give it to you right now because no one knows what's going on.
But I feel so not vindicated, but I feel awesome that Lummy was able to get some intel.
Yes.
From Jimmy Hart, who is absolutely part of his inner circle. And the report's coming back that he can't talk.
Yes.
He can't talk. Cannot talk. So, Dan, when you can't talk, what does that mean?
It's either two things. Either you physically can't talk because your vocal cords are fried, or you have a trach in and you can't talk with a trach if you're, intubated. The other reason you can't talk is a stroke that affects the left side of your brain. So there's two reasons. I don't know what happened to him.
But I know, but if you look at,
or he's pickled.
Or if you look at the speculation that we have mostly been spewing, and that is from good sources I got, this all started out with a procedure, a cervical
fusion. And
in doing that, you have to move the esophagus over to get to the area you're working on.
Right.
And that's where the complications started. and
there's nerves. The recurrent laryngeal nerve that affects your vocal cords, and if you collapse your vocal cords, you have problems breathing and talking. But there's something else happened, dude. He had an event,
right? And then
this is more than just
the
that.
event started out. Okay, so the timeline was from what I've heard is that Hogan had complications with this neck and back surgery, which required him to go back into surgery. Which, at his age, I mean, Dan, even when you make when a 22-year-old chick comes and wants a breast augmentation and she's as healthy and young as a 22-year-old woman would be, in shape, all of her, and Dan, I think before people get surgery with you, you make them do their labs. They go get labs to make sure that their levels are okay. And then you don't ever take any, you've actually canceled, you've canceled procedures based on not liking a number that came back on their lab.
Correct.
And so it's a risk to go under. Even healthy-bodied 22-year-old, there's always a risk. There's a risk. I mean, that's why they make you. I mean, Dan, I'm sure that you and TOS and the place that you do your surgeries, there's a form that you fill out that states one of the byproducts or potential complications from going under anesthesia is potential death. I think the paperwork says that.
Yes, anytime you get any procedure, there's potential.
Right. So
plus he's 70?
He's 72. 72, 73.
And has been really kind to his body with all kinds of anabolic steroids, Nubain, pain medicine. I mean, the guy's lived the life of a rock star.
And so the timeline is Hogan goes in for said procedure, has complications with that. They send him home. He has complications with that cervical neck fusion, whatever the deal. They go back, put him under again. In doing that, they have to move. The procedure requires him to move the esophagus. And in doing that, they must have nicked it. They must have nicked the vocal cord. There was something that went wrong with that second procedure that set off a chain of medical events, all of which, but not limited to, I've heard being on a trach. I've heard being on an ECMO. I've heard just all types of different things because of the complications they had from that revision of his initial surgery. And, he may have gone an extended amount of time. He was not, I guess it affected his lungs or something like that. And he was not able to, one of the things that might validate Dan's he might be pickled opinion, strictly opinion, is that there might have been a time that he was not expelling his carbon dioxide efficiently, and it took a day or two for them to figure that out because he was hallucinating when they would try to bring him back from being under. He would hallucinate, speak not know where he completely didn't know anything. And they felt as if that might have been a complication from him not being able to expel carbon dioxide. And so they don't know how long that went. But, Dan says you do that for a day or so, you probably pickled your brain. Oof. Which could be the reason why he can't talk. Or when they move his esophagus back from the cervical neck and back procedure, like Dan said, they nicked a vocal cord, they nicked a nerve,
through a clot. There's a couple things could happen. Could have had a stroke, could have had a hypotensive stroke. He could have had, again, like you said, because of hypoxia or hypercapnia, meaning he's not, too much CO2 or not enough oxygen, could have damaged his brain. There's not 1,000. There's like 10 or 11 things that specifically could have happened to him. And it's all very sad. I mean, he was, the great American hero. He was the guy that defied time and nature.
And they won't.
He was Thunderlips. And he was the stud of the studs. And to see him down is sad.
And here, clear up until Memorial Day, he was big, strong Hulk Hogan, promoting the Real American Beer product, promoting the new Freestyle Wrestling Federation, promoting
at your local farm store selling beers.
Promoting his Hogan Hangout, Beach Club, his 3 different memorabilia shops, one on I Drive in Orlando, one on Mandalay, one just down, a few doors down from his beach club / restaurant hangout place, and then one in, of all places, Valley Forge, Tennessee.
Yeah, buy now because those values are going to go up when he dies.
And, he's on the road, and, these 3 or 4 entities, these $1 million businesses, if you will, the biggest being the beer, which was really starting to gain some traction but was wearing him out, are suffering. And I think we actually closed the show on Friday by saying Hulk Hogan.
Yes.
You are a media darling. You're not. I mean, when you're able-bodied and you're good, every day there'd be a new Instagram video. I mean, let me be like, oh yeah, I'm doing try. Oh, let me tell you something, brother. I was Macho Man. Let me tell you something, brother. I just got doing tries. Look at them. They're still probably about 22. I'm just telling you, look how good they look. Oh, don't forget tonight. I'm sick of all the out-of-towners coming in and grabbing the karaoke belt at Hogan's Hangout. We need all you Liz locals to come down there. We got the best grouper sandwich. Nick will be on the wheels. Jimmy Hart will be down there.
Oh, yeah, man.
I'll be down there. We got belts for the champions every Monday night karaoke. Don't forget, I'll be in Crap Stain, Tennessee tomorrow at the Walmart slinging my Real American Biz here. I mean, every day, Hogan and his 20 million people that he has on his platform, they would be given some type of new content, new, up-to-date, relatable, promotional content promoting one of his 3 or 4 things that he's got going on. And it's all of his accounts have been, what's the last one? Was it June 9th or May 29th?
May 29th.
May 29th. And so I said, Hogan, even if you're in your hospital bed, and even Dan, do you think there's a chance? We talked about this on Friday. Do you think there's a chance that he might have one of those gimmicks he puts up to his throat like that? Do you think he might have one of those?
No, that happens when they actually pull out your vocal cords from cancer. I don't think he's got that.
It's Hulk Hogan, brother. I'm going to be at the Cleveland big arena watching 500 people in a 13,000 seat facility.
I think he's following balloons with his eyes, and that's about it.
You think he's Terry Schiavo?
Yeah.
For real?
I think he's got a significant brain injury, and they're just not going to
And they're just
accept
kayfabing it.
They're kayfabing it. There's no way. He would do something, even if he had a trach, even if he was like completely down and out, if he had the strength to lift up his thumbs and give a thumbs up, he'd do something and say, I'm fighting like hell. Fight. He'd do like the
take
Trump
a little
thing.
Seth, take a little vial of blood and smear it down the side of his face like his ear got blowed off.
Oh, yeah.
And
Fight.
And have his big fist up here going, I'm fighting for you.
And if he had any ability to do that, no one would have any criticism for him being, beat up and hurt.
People would rally behind him.
Exactly. If he could just, even if he had 100 IVs in him and a trach and the whole 9 yards,
and an ECMO machine,
the whole thing going, $100,000 worth of machines behind him.
Right.
If he was able to look at the camera and give a thumbs up.
Yep.
With all that stuff connected to him, he'd be killing it. It would have 10 million views, 20 million views, 50 million views, and everyone would be like, okay, Hogan's going to fight. He'd have no shame. He can't do that.
That fat stinking Bubba saying
that
he was on death's doorstep and the family had been asked to come in and say their goodbyes. Fat son of a bitch. You can't trust him for nothing.
No, he's knocking on heaven's door.
Because I just saw an Instagram that said that was shot today. That said he was fighting, was in a bed, had had big arm raised up. There's a bunch of machines behind him.
I mean, just like there's soldiers, and there's so many soldiers got hurt by IEDs. But if there was a soldier and he was all messed up, but he just had enough strength to look at the camera through the side of his eye and give a thumbs up and half a grin, it would be priceless.
Listen, when they were carting off,
talking about
when they've carted off paralyzed, like the Utley guy from Detroit. Forget what his first name was, but his last name was Utley, and he got paralyzed, and it was during a Detroit game. And as they were wheeling him off, Dan, he just was able to put his thumb up like this.
Mike Utley.
Now, did he go on to beat it, or did he remain paralyzed from the waist down?
I'm looking that up right now.
But Dan, at the time, he was paralyzed from the waist down, and he put his thumbs up, and the crowd went crazy as they were wheeling him off the field. And he never played. I don't think he ever played again because I think he was paralyzed in some capacity. But
he can use the upper part of his extremities.
What's that?
He can use the upper part of his.
So he's still paralyzed.
Yeah.
From the waist down.
Correct.
So Hogan, no matter what state he's in, if he just had enough strength to raise his little hand, his big tan paw, and put a thumbs up, and like Dan said, even if there was $100,000 worth of machines behind him, if we just got a modern day picture of him, maybe in his hospital gown, Dan, with maybe they put the caps on top of you, just with a thumbs up, people would rally behind that. Be like that fat
man.
Bubba Clem. Just look at. I saw a picture of Hogan today with thumbs up. Man, his arms look good as hell.
You know who gave us a thumbs up on one of our posts? Kevin Nash, and he probably knows what's going on.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
What? One of our
posts talking about Hogan.
He knows.
Yep. He did.
Nash knows.
Nash
knows that I know. Nash was always. You know what, Seth? Nash was always so good to me. He was one of my favorites. He is. I got to tell you, Nash is pretty smart politically, too.
He wasn't, tweaked out of his mind like Scott Hall and Hogan?
No, not at TNA he wasn't. Not at TNA. Now, he was gored out of his mind at NWO.
Okay.
He was. He was. At NWO, man, their whole locker, Hogan, Hall, and Nash had the same, suite. Like they put couches and stuff, and that was their locker room.
Just pills and beer.
Oh, pills, beers, bitch. It was just crazy. I remember one time we were in Binghamton, New York, and Scott Hall had just sent a young boy to get a 24-pack of Miller Lite, and I forget, Kevin Sullivan or somebody came in to the dressing room, and they were gonna see how what type of because those guys called their own shots, especially with Hogan. And I don't know who they were going to wrestle, what spot they were going to do. And Scott Hall, Kevin Sullivan lays it all out. Okay, you guys are going to do this. You're going to do a run-in. Hall, you do this. Nash, you do this. Hogan, you come in late with a baseball bat. Clear house. Everybody leaves. And you guys do the big NWO onto the look at the hard camera. Do the big in too sweet. Give you guys all too sweet gimmicks and then get out. And Scott Hall goes, bro. That's like a real buzzkill to me right now. I got 24 beers coming. I don't know if I can do that. And it required them literally just to go down and let me just interfere with whatever match was going on, kick everybody's ass. Not like it wasn't a 10 or 12-minute match. Kick everybody's ass. Roll in there with baseball bats, kick everybody's ass, run everybody out of the ring, then pander to the hard camera about how cool they were, and then jump out of the ring and go back to their locker room. And Scott Hall said that was a buzzkill and sounded like way too much work for him. And so they didn't do nothing. They didn't even show that night. The phone lines are. Is that more? Is that more speculation? Probably Hogan speculation.
I know line 2 is about racing, dirt track racing.
I watched the Eldora Kings Royal this weekend.
Oh,
that was good. Rico won one night. Nice. There was a bunch of guys that got hurt.
Oh, really?
I think Brad Sweet got hurt. I think there were 3 people that went to the hospital this weekend from Eldora. And I think they were all turn 1 casualties for some reason. I'll answer your phones next, 813-90-BUBBA. I also got this story, which is sickening. They ought to just, I don't know if they should just sew this woman. They should, Dan, when you castrate a woman like with a man, you could cut his balls off, right? Mm-hmm. So if you wanted a woman not to be sexually active again, what would you cut her ovaries out? Or
that wouldn't stop you from being sexually active.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think there's anything you can do to a woman.
Sew her vagina shut. I mean, it would be brutal. It'd be
she can't
torturous.
urinate though, can she?
She could urinate.
Could they tube you? If they sewed your vagina shut and
catheter
and put a tube in there,
yeah, they could do that.
Yeah, but nobody's ever done that.
No, or they did probably in the medieval times. They used to do all these crazy, genital torture things to women that were loose back in the day.
I got down this rabbit hole this past weekend over the worst medieval ways that they would kill people.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of the brass bull?
Is that kind of like the bull, the brass bull? Is that what you said?
One of the ways they would kill you was the brass bull.
Bull, boy, they put in and they catch on fire.
Yeah,
they light it on fire.
So they have this big bull. Let me write this big full size bull, and it's made out of brass. It was probably really expensive to make.
Yeah.
And they had this trap door at the top, like where the bull's back would be, was a trap door. Now, brass, Dan, I'm assuming, you probably know more about the fire or the heat conductivity, but I think brass can endure a lot of temperature and stay intact, and it really transfers the heat a lot.
Yeah, I mean, brass cooking utensils don't melt.
So they would put the guy, Lummy, the bad guy, inside this. Now, this bull. This brass bull was hollowed out for a man to be able to lay in it, lay in top of it. And they would put the guy in there, shut the door, lock it, and then put the brass bull over the fire, like the campfire. And the guy would just literally, fry to death.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean.
Fortunately, you'd probably suffocate and die of carbon monoxide and inhalation before you die from the injuries.
Then there was this other one I've got to find it, Lummy. And it was this little chair that you sat on, and it was a pyramid. It was a chair that came to a spike. Okay, so it was a chair, and it was made out of metal, and it all came to a big spike. And they would make men set on that, and then tie weights to their arms and legs, and it would literally just, go right up your butthole and cut you in half.
Mm-hmm.
We should bring some of that stuff back.
What were you watching over the weekend?
Like why bring Alcatraz back and cost $100 million when we can just bring this chair to make bad guys sit on?
Cruel and unusual punishment is the Constitution. Can't do it.
Okay.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Is it the iron chair?
I don't know. Does it look like it comes to a point and...
No.
No, that's not it. That's it.
Hey, Rumble, I need to hit 10.5 today, so if you're following me, you're one of my 4,000. Thank you. I love you. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. But can you give us a follow, please? Thank you. Oh, no, Mommy, we just hit 10.5.
There we go.
So there you go. If you still aren't following us, follow us.
The pear.
Judas Credo.
I'll go to the phones, let me, then this article, and then Best of the Bay.
Perfect.
Move the pear.
The Judas Credo.
That spike with it, just put you on it, just split you apart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now the pair of anglers on the side right front here.
Lummy, you got to give me the address for Gruden.
I'm working on it. I got very quick. I was gonna have Dr. Dan see if he could double check it before we just send it to this place.
Well, if DAE got it.
You want me to ask my DAE connections?
No, then they're going to know we're up to something. We hit 10.5 on Rumble.
Give it up for yourselves, everybody.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. That's been slow today. At the Bubba Army. I haven't got anything on Pay. I'm the PayPal Willie here. I haven't got nothing. Over at YouTube, we got to get 1,000 likes. 779. 90 minutes left. We should be pacing about 850. So we're down significantly there. I need you guys to come through on that. If you could, please. Thank you. Hello, Facebook. How are we doing over here? Hello. Make sure my volume isn't there. Oh, I just got John Costica. He blew out a Hondo. So let's get the party started. I'm hoping, buddy.
That's right.
Johnny K.
Dan Secret Habit, 77 months.
Johnny K. Thank you so very much, Johnny K.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Been a little slow today. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. It all goes to your year-end BARP fund. Guy that is probably tripled the amount he needed, if not quadruple, if not fipple. Let me. Johnny Costica, Valparaiso, Indiana, the number one guy with a bullet. Love him. Thank you, Johnny K. So let's get this party started. Thank you, Johnny Costica.
Now, here's the deal.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army.
Bubba.
Jesus. Yeah.
Let me in, Bubba.
Yeah, you're in.
Oh, Vince.
Sorry. Hey, Bubba. You know, all this shit with Hogan.
Light 2's a racing guy.
Hello, sir. Hopefully you got some great racing information, or you like to talk racing, or maybe talk about the Eldora Kings Royal, or something I'm familiar with. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, Bubba, my name's Jeremy. I'm from Cincinnati, Ohio. I used to listen to you years ago, back when you was on WEBN.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was calling in about the Hunt the Front series. I'd wondered if you had checked into the Joseph Joyner and them guys and what they've done on YouTube and the following that they've been able to put together. They've actually got a whole series and TV show now.
Oh, really? What's Joseph? What
Joyner. Joseph Joyner. They got a series called Hunt the Front, and he's actually won 2 Cletus McFarland. They race them cars like you drive to work every day.
Yeah, Crown Vic. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Cletus puts in the Crown Vic races, and Joyner's actually won 2 of those. So he has a huge following. I was just wondering if you ever thought about bringing him into your track, his series, and maybe bring him on.
The Hunt to Front is a series in itself, and we pretty much deal with Lucas. So, Hunt to Front, World Outlaw, Lucas, they all kind of are each other's competition. We only bring the super late models to my track in February, and we deal exclusively with Lucas. So Hunt to Front has asked a couple times to maybe have a race at my place, but we pretty much stayed true to Lucas.
We used to run modifieds at I don't know if you've ever heard of Tyler County Speedway in West Virginia.
I have.
We used to. My family ran out there for about 10 years. I have one more question for Dan, if that's all right.
Sure, go ahead.
A year ago, I was diagnosed with stage 4 lung cancer, and I had 2 brain tumors. My tumors were pretty big in size, and what they did gamma knife on my brain, and then they did chemo on my lungs, which made it spread to my lymph nodes. And at that time, I watched that Joe Rogan thing with the ivermectin and the mebendazole, and so I called All Family Pharmacy and started taking that, and they had started me on this Imdeltra. But I just wanted to say this. A year later, I was in a car accident after I did this ivermectin thing, and my scans, when another doctor looked at them, didn't even know I had brain cancer.
That's incredible.
Do you have any thoughts on cancer being a parasite, and that maybe this ivermectin thing is a good deal in fighting cancer?
There's a lot of studies that show that ivermectin works against cancer cells. What there is not a lot of studies there's not a lot of studies showing how to treat cancer with ivermectin. There's no money in it, and they haven't been doing those studies. So, what kind of dosage were you taking? What kind of dosages were you taking? I kept a whole
log of it. I was taking 30 milligrams
How much do you weigh?
of ivermectin once a day, 200.
Okay.
And then I was taking the mebendazole 100 milligrams twice a day. And the Imdeltra, which is what the doctors have me on, is like an immunotherapy.
Mm-hmm.
And they had to take me off of it because my platelets had gotten low. So when I was doing this ivermectin and everything, I was off of my Imdeltra trying to get my blood platelets up. They finally started giving me platelet shots, and that brought it back up. But when I went in for my next scan, they couldn't even find cancer anywhere.
Dan has always been on the not so popular side of ivermectin. He's a big believer in it, and even when the federal government made it taboo, to the point where Dr. Dan Diaco, because he's so aggressively prescribed ivermectin and deoxycycline, he had this special COVID cocktail that worked. He actually was being, and I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, Dan. If I am, do so. But he got not in trouble, but they gave the medical board.
They started intimidating me. They started threatening and intimidating me. Absolutely.
That's what I was going to say. The medical board started applying pressure to Dan. And then it got to be where Dan couldn't get that anything to do with ivermectin. He couldn't get it filled. And, Dan would get into long, drawn-out arguments. Finally, he found a local, compounding pharmacy and that would take his prescriptions. But he fought, tooth and nail.
Florida.
Yeah.
Mine came out of All Family Pharmacy in Florida, and it's an actual, it's a prescription. They gave me a bottle. Now there's a new one out. It's Ferrofarm or something like that, and they're selling a mixture of the mebendazole and ivermectin, and it's in a single pill form, and they're selling it as a 90-day cleanse, but it still takes a prescription. So like my parents that are having problems with like digestive problems and stuff like that, I keep trying to tell them this is parasites. So they're all looking into these 90-day cleanses with the ivermectin. But I've got
it doesn't take 90 days.
I've got all my.
It doesn't take 90 days to just do a cleanse. It probably takes 90 days to treat a cancer. And so, again, I know that ivermectin has anti-tumor qualities to it. His dose sounds like a reasonable dose. Ivermectin has almost no side effects. If you take the big boy real ivermectin from a pharmacist, not something that you grab from a vet. So I applaud you for being not afraid to go outside the conventional lines, because when the conventional lines say that you're screwed no matter what we do, you're going to die, which is essentially what happens.
When they saw my brain tumors and they saw my lung cancer, they thought I was dead.
Yeah,
They're
dude, stage 4
patting
cancer.
themselves on the back right now.
Yeah,
they think it's the ivermectin, or they think it's the Imdeltra that did it, and I haven't told my doctors that I'm doing the ivermectin.
They don't want to
Should
hear
I
it.
tell them?
No, keep it to yourself and laugh all the way to the bank. Bubba Steve's here, but again, we're not going to see a lot of information on this because it defies conventional medicine. And talking to Shivering is his biz. When you do brain surgery, they never get all the tumor. And he was explaining to me literally last night
My
that
scans would blow your mind.
Yeah, but if they get what's on the scan. But they'll get what's on the scan. But if you biopsy tissue, an inch away, it still shows cancer cells. So the cancer is everywhere, and it's very, very, very difficult to get clear margins in the brain. That almost always comes back.
Blood-brain barrier. They say the Imdeltra gets through the blood-brain barrier.
Yeah, but so does the ivermectin.
I didn't know if the ivermectin did.
Sure it does.
Yeah.
Oh, it definitely
one
does.
last thing. One last thing. Congratulations, Bubba. 10,000 followers, baby. They need to have you on the lineup. There ain't shit before Vince.
Okay,
I watch you all morning till they get to that Vince lineup, and then Crowder after that. You should be their morning lineup, man.
Well, we're trying.
You should be their morning lineup.
We're trying for that, my friend.
Hey, I appreciate you all taking my phone call, and I appreciate the information, Dan, and I hope you have all the best of luck with your racetrack, Bubba.
Thank you, buddy.
Good luck with your cancer. I hope it's a cure.
Thanks, guys.
See you later. Hello, last call before I get into some other stuff. Hello. Like these callers, like they take over the whole deal. Like they start with one deal, and they fold it into like 5. Oh, yeah, Dan, and about this one, and plus my mom and dad, they want to do this, and I've been doing that. And what do you think about this? What do you think about that? Indiana mom, listen, this is just horrible. I can't even. Again, you know what? I think we could, as a society, not that I'm trying to be a king or nothing, but you should have to qualify to be a parent. You should have to take a test or something, because this is what happens when stupid people from Indiana reproduce. Oh, not including myself. Indiana mom of now. Listen, hold on. It should stop. It stops right here. As soon as you hear this, then you know. Indiana mom of 7. Who needs 7 kids?
Shannon Sharpe.
Well, I'm just saying. Even your family being an Italian family and Catholic, I think everybody has 2 kids.
Yeah.
Well, except Arlene and Joe, they had 3.
Right, and so did Antina.
Well, let's not talk about Antina. Is Steve up to speed on the Antina on the Antina high spot?
They know the story. I need to go through it
Let's
again.
let Steve speak for himself.
Which one? I don't. What story?
Hold on, see? Hold on. Dan, I could tell by how fast you diffused it that Steve didn't know the story that we talked about this morning. I could just tell.
And I was listening.
Yeah.
What happened?
About Antina stealing the packages from the Ryans?
Oh, yes, I did hear that.
Yeah.
Yes, crazy.
And Dan,
for the kids' toys and stickers and puzzles and,
Oh my
and
gosh.
4th of July decorations.
and Dan had to be the bad guy, and Arlene said, everybody just burn a time out because this might be the last summer we see with them, and all kinds of stuff.
She sent me a quarter, too. I swear to God, she mailed me a quarter.
Your mom mailed you a quarter?
Because I won the bet.
Right. Indiana mom of 7 is accused of offering her 7-month-old daughter for sex to a man on Snapchat in exchange for $400. The 32-year-old Morgan Stapp denied sending the message, but police said it was sent from her phone at her home. She reportedly sent 3 photos of her infant daughter with the message, "You can f*** her," for $400.
This just shows the problem, Bubba, is that we're not giving single moms enough money. The federal government's not.
Half now, the rest after. I'll send my address. I do live alone, and her dad's not in the picture. Snapchat flagged the message to authorities. 10 days later, the FBI agents arrived at her home. She was booked into the Marion County Jail on July 9th at $100,000 bail. Here's the story that accompanied with it. Of course, she's all, I mean, I don't know if I want to go to that jail. That shows you what size you wear right on your ass. Mine would be, I would be like, they'd be like, they'd say mine would be like 3XL. They'd be like, man, look at that fat ass.
It's shameful.
What would you have? A large, Steve?
Medium, large.
Medium.
I'd like it well
I
fitted.
can only dream
medium.
of a medium.
Yeah, Steve wants to look good in jail.
Yeah,
so he's everyone's
he
friend.
wants to get
My
fitted.
best.
He throws the guy handing out the stuff $20 for him to bring it in a little bit.
Yeah, Steve would have
Well,
his pants
you're not
hanging
allowed
low.
a belt, so I would want it to stay on my body.
Yeah.
You don't want hanging low?
No.
All right. State charged you with 1 count of child sexual trafficking. That's a level 2 felony. Penalty is 10 to 30 years and fines up to $10,000. I have read the affidavit of probable cause. I do find probable cause for your arrest. I'll be entering a plea of not guilty on your behalf.
There you go.
Brutal.
So this we got this guy who's one of the best Bubba Army cyber guys. His name's affectionately known as Warthog.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And so 2 years ago, and you know what, Seth? I see Best of the Bay maybe implementing some type of Bubba Army rule, if you will, because I think that we might be the only form of the media here in town that aren't programmed. You know, like if you were like Charlie Belcher, for instance, who's voted, most, I guess, best TV morning show, he can't champion and campaign as freely as we can because, we are in charge of our own programming and we can talk about anything we want for as long as we want.
Yeah, they can use social media, but they're not using their programming time at all to talk about it.
Right. So we're using it all. And we got this guy named Warthog who signs us up for everything. And so I'm going to ask you Bubba Army, listen, we'd love to win them all. We'd love to win them all. We don't know how many we're going to win. We pretty much won them all last year, didn't we, Seth? We won I think all but 2.
It feels like 2 years ago, Bubba.
Well, it was 1 year. And so you can go to the Best of the. I think the actual domain address is what Best of the Bay.
It's like vote.cltampa.com.
We need to have links to on our Facebook, on our X, and probably on our Insta, right?
Yes.
Now, once you go to Best of the Bay 2025. The voting started on July 17th and it ends on August 20th. So we have literally a month for you fine people of the Bubba Army, which will provide links for you. Listen, we don't care if we win or not, but it's kind of cool to win because it really pisses off a lot of people in town. A lot of media people get really mad. And it just goes to show you, this should show you how big our thumbprint really is.
That's right.
Far bigger than anybody else that's in our particular categories. Now, that leads me to the categories. And some of them, quite frankly, are pretty funny. And Warthog, Lummy, he doesn't miss a beat. Like, he's got Jay in there. He's got Dan in there. He's got Seth in there. He's got Gene Lasker in there. He's got Brian the Babyface in there. He's got Gina in there. He's got you in there. He's got Macho Man in there. Yeah. He's got Erica in there. He's got them all. So that would be so great for you guys to go. We'll provide links, but let me just show you the various things that we are. See, Warthog, Lummy, just goes crazy. He signs up any category that has anything to do with our little Bubba Army world. Warthog went and signed us up for. Now, I don't know how many of these we're going to win, but it'd be cool to win. Some of them, I could care less. But other ones, I'd really like to win them. Best attorney, J. Diaco Law. Best barbershop for the second year in a row, Seth, Latin Sons. Best business, here we go. They got Tom Bean in there. Best business coach, business consultant, Tom Bean.
No doubt, he is.
Best customer service, Eric Hernandez, BubbaArmyStore.com. Best electrician, Big Red. Even though, Lummy, he's not an electrician.
No.
Best handyman, Big Red. Best law firm, Hunter Law. Best videographer, Gary Cantrell, BTLS.
Nice.
Best sound engineer, Macho Man. Best store staff, Erica Hernandez, Merch Crick. Best couple. This is the one I want to win the most. I mean, if we didn't win any other award, if I won this award, I'd die happy. Best couple, Gene and Sarah Lasker.
That'd be great if they win.
They are too, though, aren't they?
Best dog, my dog Bella. Best person, just an overall person, Lummy.
He is.
Oh, wow.
Best radio personality, Bubba the Love Sponge. Best black-owned business, Latin Sons Family Hair Care, which I hope they win. Best cosmetic surgery center, Diaco Institute of Plastic Surgery. Best doctor for a nip and tuck, Dr. Diaco. Best event of the year, BARP. Best podcast of the year, Seth Kushner and Babyface in the Blizzard. Best radio show, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. And the best singer-songwriter, Dark Match Steve at the BTLS show. I mean, we got them all. So I don't know where they go. I mean, we'll find them.
When are the results?
Here's what you got to do. Once you go to the link page, it's really hard to find. We're not going to be able to put these particular nominations like in a link to themselves. I don't think. I think, Lummy, you just got to go there and navigate through arts, beauty and wellness, drink, goods, food, entertainment, people. I think ours would mostly be in entertainment, people, and maybe services.
Yes.
I think that's our three big categories. So as we send you a link tree, go into entertainment, people, and services, and then you'll see all of our nominations. But thank you, Lummy. This is solely to be. Oh, did I got another one? Oh, that's no.
Yeah,
I got that one.
So
This
only
is
one person nominated us?
No, I mean I'm several people nominated us,
He
but
put up like the topics, and then they put up a certain time to vote. And
so the Warthog organized it, Seth, but he's not the only one voting for us. He put it in various Bubba Army groups and things like that.
Okay.
And so he organized it, and he's voting, but he's not. He's not the only one.
I remember Brian bought him some tickets last year, but I don't think he could make it.
It's honestly nice to be recognized, and obviously the community votes for this stuff, but oftentimes anything associated with the show gets dogged.
Yeah.
And I mean, Jay is the best lawyer in this region, and you've dealt with it firsthand, and you've also dealt with Dan as a plastic surgeon, and this show is amazing and probably the most successful local show there's ever been. And it's just nice to get the recognition from the community.
Yeah,
so
we have to
you.
get the recognition from somebody that's voting out of Iowa compared to my state attorney here in town. So it just sucks with regards to there is a thing called the Bubba factor that people think that I feel sorry for myself, but truly does exist.
Oh, come on, please. If you don't believe that, then you're just blind.
Yeah.
Blind.
Lummy, I got to do some words. Then I think, am I getting more on time, or am I still a little bit behind?
You're getting better, but you're still a little behind.
I'm sorry. Donald Trump says the Washington Commanders should be the Redskins.
Yeah, and the Cleveland Guardians or whatever.
Did anybody happen to see the South Park episode on the Washington Redskins?
No.
Oh my God!
I'll watch it tonight.
It's you can get it on YouTube. Mm-hmm. Just type in South Park Washington Redskins. I can't play it on the air because it's so filthy, but they basically Cartman starts a business called the Washington Redskins after Washington, threw away their name and went to the Commanders for woke ass reasons. Cartman says Washington Redskins Incorporated is available, so he starts a company called the Washington Redskins where they do nothing for you. The company does nothing. They make fun of you, and you send them money. and it's so funny.
That's
if you got
awesome.
a chance to watch it, watch it. When I return, Trump says Washington. Didn't the Redskins didn't have a problem with it?
Yeah.
The Indian community did not have a problem. They liked it. It promotes their culture and their heritage.
And
Yes.
the guy that the picture's drawn after, his family liked it too.
Yeah, so the Washington Redskins, the Native American man that the logo was designed after, his family was okay with it. So if you're depicting him and his family says it's okay with it, why would you change it? And the Washington Commanders is the dumbest name ever.
That's right.
It is dumb.
We'll come back with that. Hold on.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
What's the Trump-Newsom call dispute? What's that? Did you send that to me, Lemmy, or Seth?
Yeah, that was last week. I think Jesse Waters.
Oh, I guess he admitted.
Yeah. To
It was a cleanup. You know, he had said about the call with Trump and Newsom, and so he did an apology that was pretty,
Like, was he given like a 770? So he had to like kind of
sort of, yeah,
clean
it was.
it up.
But and he did, but Newsom said not good enough. I'll see you in Discovery. I think it'll suffice. It was confusing. All of it was confusing, and Jesse cleared up what the facts were. And he said to Newsom, maybe next time you'd be a little more clear.
So is it a big nothing burger?
Pretty much.
What is it?
But it's a $700 million lawsuit.
Yeah, he's still suing him though.
Who is?
Newsom suing Fox News and Jesse Waters.
Oh, fuck. And Trump's already shown you the template to win with CBS.
Yeah, I don't think Newsom's going to pull that off.
No, but I mean, there's precedent of...
Yeah, there is.
There's precedent of a politician suing a news organization.
Yes. I think he sued for the same amount that Dominion sued Fox for, the voting machine company. It's interesting because, we know this history, we know how it works, what you need to do to clean it up, and it'd be interesting to see the apology and what your thoughts are, if it would really suffice.
He's really done a very good job.
Do you think that Pam Bondi gets left holding the bag, Steve? If this keeps going on and the press keeps fucking, they gotta see, you better release it. What the fuck?
There's no way Trump's going to do anything with Pam Bondi as long as she wants to work there, because she's doing an incredible job and taking the heat for this nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she goes anywhere, because he knows how important a good attorney general is, and if you put some clown back in there,
who's going to take responsibility then?
Yeah, but responsibility for what? I mean, there's nothing there. There is no there.
Then show us that nothing's
there. Well, but there's rules, and that's what Pam's dealing with. There's ethics and rules. There's still appeals going on. You can't just unload stuff when there's active investigations going on and appeals by victims or alleged perpetrators. So, and again, if your name's on that list, it's just going to cause you harm. Where there's no list of this was with this 16-year-old, this guy was. It's just people on a list. I mean, I've got a lot of people on my phone list that I haven't talked to or dealt with at all, or just got their number on one occasion. I mean, it's his Rolodex. It's ridiculous. The guy was a high net worth guy, money guy, and was very well connected before he,
While I was touching kids.
Yes.
But there's nothing. The media, including Republicans, are not going to be happy until they fucking release the whole goddamn thing.
Well, true, but I also think that Trump's ratings are through the roof, including with Republicans, MAGA. This is a Russia.
He's got Rogan and
Tucker.
I mean,
I hear you. It's not. People are just
I think you're
this is
looking
just
at this
nonsense.
thing through a different lens.
Never need TJ from Jersey. Good guy, Tommy.
I mean, if he ain't on it, just fucking release it.
Right. Well, but he is on it.
Oh.
He is on it. And then that Wall Street Journal article with his, alleged doodle that he wrote, and that just seems he just sued the Wall Street Journal for like $1 billion, right?
Let me try to get me an address. You and Dan today.
Yep. I did. I reached out. I sent the text.
Okay. Thank you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to get that out today.
Then, yeah.
May every day be another beautiful secret.
That should be a t-shirt.
What's up, Felix? Shout out to people that read the news.
Jay said he briefed you on all that stuff too, Bobby.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Be checking our Facebook, our X, and our Instagram, all at The Bubba Army. We'll have links for you to go vote for the various 21. Well, what are we up for? 21 categories?
Yes, we are.
You know that's got to piss them off. Be like, man, this guy's got a global reaching forum and rabid fans to the tune where they can get nominated for like Bubba's best dog. I'm gonna during the next hot mic, or maybe you can find it for me and send it to me. That gives me a few seconds of not having to look. But the South Park Washington Redskins episode, if you could find it for me,
okay.
Maybe I might play it until the first curse, and then I'm gonna have to dump it and figure out. But that goes right along the lines of this. I mean, South Park is always on the cutting edge of making fun of something that's going on in our society, and they don't care. Like, it's not a wonder that they haven't came up with an episode of the Epstein list yet. You know what I'm saying?
It's probably coming.
I mean, Dan, they tackle everything. They don't care.
There needs to be a list episode.
Like when remember the Michael Jackson episode that he touched kids?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, they don't care. And I think that they're protected more so because it's a cartoon. I think within the First Amendment, slander, defamation, liable, I think that one of the reasons why they can really do some of the, blaming and like is because it's a cartoon, and it's even more protected because the more, I think the actual, if Jay was here, he'd be able to give me the actual language, but the more unbelievable and obscene or obscure an idea is, the more it's protected.
More outlandish.
Yeah. Like much like Falwell versus Flint. And that is, they're like, listen, Jerry Falwell's mom's not going to be in an outhouse giving oral.
Right.
Because I think that was the cartoon depicted that started the whole Falwell versus Flint.
Right.
Larry Flint hated Jerry Falwell because he was this Bible-banging son of a bitch that was trying to get Hustler magazine, pulled from every, basically... Well, like it was illegal smut. They were going to convict him. Criminally, and so Larry Flint used his magazine Hustler at the time to draw a cartoon of Jerry Falwell's mother inside of an outhouse, like doing a glory hole gimmick. And
right.
I think that's what the whole lawsuit was about.
Right. It's so outrageous.
And the Supreme Court came back with the more unbelievable and outrageous it is, the more it's protected.
Right. That would be that's why a cartoon of Michelle Obama pegging Barack Obama would be, protected. Right, it's outrageous. It's so salacious. It's so outrageous. So
send
unbelievable.
that one to me. I haven't seen it yet.
So that's right in his P1 alley right there.
Find that.
But then Dan, pile on the fact that it's a cartoon. It's not even a real person saying it.
Right.
Might even make it more, more believable.
It's more insulated.
More insulated.
You're right. It's because it's absolutely
Let me know if you send
impossible.
it to you.
The Commanders changed the name back to Redskins. Well, you want me to make a controversial statement? I would. I wouldn't have changed the name, but that's there. It just doesn't have the same. It doesn't have the same ring to me. But winning can make everything sound good. So if they win, all of a sudden the Commander sounds good. But I wouldn't have changed the name.
It just means he just wouldn't have changed it. Doesn't saying he's like trying to change it back.
No, well, they did say that he said he's going to withhold the funding for their new stadium if they don't change it back.
No way. Did he really say that?
That's what the reports are.
No, but did he really say that?
I'll see if it's true.
Now which is this? Is
this first one? No, go all the way down.
By the way, I don't think
right here.
They'll never change the name back, but I think that there's a possibility that they do bring the uniforms back.
You mean the like the logo?
Yeah,
the throwbacks.
I think there's a possibility they would bring those back, but I don't think that they would go back and call them the Redskins again.
Yeah, they sell Devil Rays stuff at the stadium now, but they're not calling them the Devil Rays.
Right.
Well, sometimes they do, but.
Go f yourself. Sure, we'd be happy to take your money. Yep, just go to our Kickstarter page. Okay, nice idiot. F you. Bye bye.
Well, so this has been actually edited. Yeah. So his company's called the Washington Redskins, and he answers the phone. The Washington Redskins, go F yourself. And so it's just so outlandish. But listen.
You are Eric Cartman?
By the way, this is Daniel Snyder right here.
Yes, I know.
My name is Dan Snyder. I'm the president and owner of the Washington Redskins.
Oh, cool. Please take a seat.
Thank you, but I will stand.
Nice, I like that.
Young man, we ask that you please stop using the name Washington Redskins for your organization.
Stop? But why?
Because we are the Washington Redskins, and we are a football team. You have no right to use our name to get attention.
The trademark got pulled, so I'm totally free to use the name, actually. Butters, could you get that?
Washington Redskins, go f yourself.
Come on down South Bucket and meet some friends of mine.
All right, so it's about...
And Redskins? It's offensive to us?
How is it offensive?
How is it offensive? Jesus! We are a proud team, Mr. Cartman. We have no wish to be associated with people who actively do nothing. Makes us feel like a joke.
Guys, we have total respect for you. When we named our company Washington Redskins, it was out of deep appreciation for your team and your people.
I know I can't legally make you stop.
So hold on. Listen, this is almost something Steve would say. I know I can't legally make you stop, but then I put some Steve magic onto it. Listen.
Oh, I can't legally make you stop using our name, but won't you just do it out of decency?
No.
That's Dan right there.
Because I don't want to, and we can't just change the name of our company because it's super hard. But hey, from one Redskin to another, go f yourself.
More news on the Washington Redskins tonight. Their defiant FU attitude has now caught the attention of terrorist group ISIS. The terrorists said they admire the Washington Redskins and want to try and follow their business model.
And their business model is send us money so we can do nothing. And everybody sends their money in.
Now, let's not forget, Marcia, that there's a people here, who are not happy about the use of the name. The football Washington Redskins.
Well, yeah, but does anyone really care about them?
Oh, the Indian crying with the litter.
So Cartman's got a meeting with the two.
So cool. We only have 6 days to go before all the money pledged to our company becomes liquid.
Guys, we need to talk to you. I really don't think we want to be a company that ISIS looks up to. We should maybe issue a statement.
Here, this is Steve right here.
Saying that we don't sanction them.
Oh, no, you guys. We started this company to do nothing.
And this is Dan.
We start doing stuff now, it'll put it all at risk.
People aren't going to support our company if we dig in our heels and say we don't care about anything.
Digging in our heels and pissing on public opinion is what the Washington Redskins are all about. Now, come on, guys.
This is Dan and Steve, I swear to God.
If you want to be a successful business, then you have to be honest about what you are. Once you take a stand on something, you're pretending like your company is about more than money. Then all of a sudden, you're the NFL and your players get caught molesting little boys.
That's the Catholic Church.
Then you know, your clergymen are getting caught beating up their wives in an elevator.
That's the NFL.
It's the same thing, Kyle. The point is, if we as an organization claim to be about high morality, somebody is eventually going to get raped or beaten in an elevator, and it's most likely going to be Butters.
Oh,
no! Anyway, that's that. Thank you for the best of, Lummy.
That's
thank
awesome.
You. Thank you for that. Well, Donald Trump, he did get what, $16.7 million from CBS?
Yep.
Paramount CBS.
He's gotten a lot of money over the last year or two.
For, CBS laid down because they said that they were, Trump was able to show edited Kamala Harris tape. What he was able to show the edited version that didn't make it to air, and he didn't get that luxury, and he didn't. It's not a good look when you're editing the potential president of the United States' 60-minute speech to make her look less worse. He won $16.5 million. I think it's a pretty slippery. I mean, I can't believe that Paramount wrote that check. He must have had him dead to rights.
Well, he had a good case, but also they need some things approved, and he has that power. And so the argument is that they paid to just clean up the mess so that he wouldn't block some sort of merger or transaction or something that was going on that he has a hand in, whereas Gavin Newsom doesn't have any power over Fox.
So Gavin Newsom,
it's a clown.
He's
show.
like, well, listen, Donald Trump got CBS to write a $16.5 million willie. Maybe Jesse Waters said some stuff about me that I don't agree with, and that's not true. So I'm going to sue. Now, is he suing for the same $16.7 million?
No, more.
700 plus million, like the Dominion case against Fox.
So what is he saying Fox said about him that wasn't true?
Well, he's saying that Jesse Waters mischaracterized whether or not Trump had called or not called before the National Guard was called in. And it was confusing what Newsom had said and what Trump had said. He had reported it, and he came back and cleaned it up as to what the reality was, which was that Trump did not call him the day before. He had called him a few days before. It's stupid. It's a nothing burger.
Call. Not even.
Here we go.
You might have heard that Governor Newsom sued Fox News. He didn't even ask for a correction first. He just sued. I invited him on the show to talk it out man to man, but he said no. So we'll have to do it without him. On Tuesday, June 10th, President Trump said this in connection with the LA riots. Listen.
Mr. President, when is the last time you spoke with Governor Newsom?
A day ago. Called him up to tell him, got to do a better job. He's doing a bad job.
Newsom responded on X, there was no call, not even a voicemail. We took that to mean...
Now, hold on now. And I'm not trying to do one side or the other, but if Fox is just reporting on what the president said, wouldn't that be the onus would be on the president? The Fox, yes. It wasn't Fox's opinion when he took the phone call.
Correct.
Donald Trump said when he took the phone call.
So far.
It's
so far.
All right, so hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
It's a clown
There was
show.
no call. Ever. Period. Wouldn't you? President Trump sent Fox's John Roberts a screenshot showing that Trump and Newsom did have a call the previous Friday night. The first...
Oh, man, Trump's keeping receipts. Look.
night of the riots. Based on what we knew at the time, I asked, why would Newsom lie and claim Trump never called him? Newsom says he meant there was no call, not even a voicemail, a day ago. And he was arguing about only when the call took place, not whether there was a call. Newsom thinks it would have been clear if we had played the full clip where President Trump said they spoke a day ago. Well, we left that out because it didn't seem relevant. We thought the dispute was about whether there had been a call at all, not when. We thought the governor was...
I think it's just splitting hairs.
And it's been clarified. And it's been corrected.
When he said without qualification
Newsom's got no
that
case.
there was no call. Now Newsom's telling us what was in his head when he wrote the tweet. He didn't deceive anybody on purpose, so I'm sorry. He wasn't lying. He was just confusing.
I don't know that it was in my head works for a defense.
Yeah, it's the worst case.
So... The WNBA All-Star Game was this weekend in Indianapolis. Caitlin Clark was supposed to be a player coach of one team, and then the other team was another player coach, which that team won. There was no defense. It was like 151 to 121, Seth, something like that.
Yeah, I think I caught the score.
It's getting more like the NBA.
They actually had a 4-point zone. If you stepped in these circles right here, see the AT&T circle, whatever, that was a 4-pointer. So that's why, the score got really, really high, because there were some girls that were shooting lights out on the 4-pointer. Well, both teams came out wearing these T-shirts because they're full hot on the fact that a rookies. There is no negotiation. You basically play for what they tell you're getting. And I think the rookie year deal, Seth, is what, 87,000, something like that.
They're doing the collective bargaining agreement right now, so they're in negotiation. So this is where the players want a bigger chunk of the pie.
Right. But up until now, it was like 80 grand, right?
No, it still is. They're in the process of renegotiating it right now.
But currently, it's like 80-ish.
Right.
Which is preposterous.
Do you
think that Nail Tech should be paid $200,000 a year?
Hold on. So the both teams came out wearing. I'm going to get into that. Both teams came out during warm-ups wearing these T-shirts in solidarity. In fact, even Caitlin Clark was wearing one. Everybody came out wearing these T-shirts. It says, "Pay us what you owe us."
Oh, geez.
Now, I obviously have an opinion about this. I'm going to give it to you here momentarily. I will tell you this. It's the only thing they can all agree on.
Yeah.
Because usually they, Angel Reese hates Caitlin Clark, and this girl hates that girl, and we're gonna rough foul Caitlin Clark, and she's really, really, really good for business, but we're still trying to, break her leg.
Bubba, how did you feel when the U.S. women's soccer team did this a couple years ago?
Well, but Dan, I think I don't think we're comparing apples to apples.
I think we are.
We're not. There's no one person that took over the women's soccer league, much like Caitlin Clark, and they didn't go from playing 10,000 seat venues to playing 50,000 seat venues. Their venues stayed the same. Their business, how much money they brought in, stayed the same. Their television deal stayed the same. It was just they were competing against, they were using the men to compare. Now they actually, I think, had better viewership and had maybe had better attendance than the men. I don't know. But this is directly, these players have to, let me play the rest of this. So here's what these girls need to realize. One, I'm all for them being more competitively paid. I really am. But I think it's been reported, and Seth, you can help me out, that every team or the league in itself, the sanctioning body, the WNBA, in the 14 or 15 or 20 years, they, on the average, lose about $14 million a year. They've never turned a profit.
I think they were losing 50, and I think that got cut in half last year.
Right. And that is because they are getting more viewership. The TV money's better. When Caitlin Clark shows up to town, they go from 4,500 seat venues to 16,000 seat venues. And so, and they are highly underpaid. But what they did get, courtesy of our good friend Alex Stein, is they now travel private when they were before traveling on coach. That's the Alex Stein rub. And then the other thing is they need to realize that for so many years we took such huge losses that now that we have the golden goose and somebody that is a person of interest that has made me a fan. I know that you certainly could care less about the WNBA 3 years ago, and yes. Now that Caitlin, I actually find myself following on my ESPN app the Indiana Fever, and I see when they play, and if it's a Saturday that I can catch I catch a game. But they need to realize that they've only been profitable 1 year.
1 year. But what are they going to do when she dies or gets hurt or is
But
cut?
Are they profitable? Seth just said they went from losing $50 million to losing $25 million.
Yeah,
that's still not profitable.
But what do the players have to do with the business model? Like, how is it that if the players are going out there and doing their jobs, isn't it people that above them that are having issues that if they're the ones losing money?
Well, I think they weren't getting the business model. Seth wasn't being fed the amount of TV money it's being fed now and the amount of gate receipts that's being fed now. So up until Caitlin got there, there just wasn't enough money to pay these girls.
It was charity.
What they deserve. And they've only deserved it now for 1 year, and that's because of, well, let's be honest, one person.
Totally.
Now, the new girl, what's her name? The new
Sophie Cunningham?
No.
I like her.
Seth knows. She's the rookie that just came out who's kind of comparable to Caitlin.
Okay.
Paige Beckers.
Right.
Now, you start getting every year, now that there's more eyeballs on the sport, you're going to start getting better and better and better players. And the reason why is because now girls, younger girls, this all starts in middle school or before, who normally wouldn't be interested in girls basketball are now liking girls basketball because they have a role model to look up to. And that will naturally raise the talent pool when you got girls that are playing at a much younger age that are now playing that normally wouldn't play because there was no Caitlin Clark to look up to. There was no Paige Beckers. There was no Angela Reese. And so naturally, I think the talent's going to continue to get better, and they can start negotiating from, maybe now and what they're bringing in now and the television deal they got going on now. But you can't be mad at them for they're losing $50 million a year. You can't be mad at them for not paying a competitive wage, or what people feel there's a competitive wage, when you're only putting, prior to Caitlin Clark, what were they putting? $3,500, $4,500 in a venue,
and
they didn't have a ESPN deal, and they didn't have all kinds of.
I know right now, if I was a 16-year-old, 6'2", white, amazing female basketball player, I'd really look forward to a career making $80,000 a year and getting beat up by all the black chicks.
But you're not
That'd
going to.
be a lot of fun for me.
You're not going to.
They're
gonna change.
Yeah, but when Caitlin Clark is done, then they're done again too.
But
and then this other girl that no one can remember her name, and next year's girl that no one's gonna remember her name.
Dan, because of the amount of young girls that are now playing basketball that normally wouldn't, the talent pool is going to naturally rise. It's naturally, the girls that are coming out of college are naturally each year going to be better than they used to be.
Because look at all the new young black golfers that were inspired by Tiger Woods 20 years ago. They're all in the PGA Tour now. There's got to be 20, 30 of them.
I can't even argue with your stupidity right now. I just can't. I can't.
At least we got black hockey players.
The other factor is because people are watching it now, there's a lot more gambling on it, and that's why I think it's going to stick around.
You know
forever.
what? I think you're right.
Yep.
I think you're right. So, and I think these girls will get a competitive wage.
Yep.
And I think I do. And I don't think it's going to be probably to maybe necessarily the level. I would say that it will at least be $200,000.
It should be fair. I mean, the guys shouldn't be supplementing or funding the girls' league. They shouldn't be paying for it. And if it's losing money, they shouldn't be paying these women, stupid salaries. $80,000 is still a good job for somebody out of college that doesn't have, anything else going for them. I mean, that's not like chump change.
And when they were making $3 million with the NIL, and they go down to $80,000.
I was getting ready to say. I don't know what Caitlin Clark's Gatorade deal is.
Right, exactly.
Her shoe deal's $29 million.
What?
Good for her.
How much?
$29 million.
$29 million. She's rich as hell.
So listen, if you're on that level, you'll get paid.
Right.
But the 12th, the number 10 girl, she's at $88,000, and that's all she's getting. And because of Caitlin Clark and the other girls, I think the WNBA girls will continue to get more money.
Yep.
As they should.
Yep.
And it should be,
be fair.
It's a straight. Hey, how much? I think that a lot of sports, NFL, NBA, Major League Baseball, that the players' union gets a percentage of the television deal, and that's how. That's
where all the money is, Bubba. It's all
right.
TV. That's how the Rays are able to play their players. It's not because of the 9,000 people that went to the game yesterday. It's because of the TV money.
Right. So now that the WNBA has better TV deals, it's a straight equation. I think be like, oh, listen, you know what? You guys are going to get 45. In some instances, there's some leagues that give 50% of their TV money back to the players. That's what that's the template. I think the WNBA should be the same.
Sure.
And you know what? We'll pay you what you bring in. You know,
eat what you kill.
between TV revenue and gate receipts, people that go to the game and merchandise, we're going to come up with something that I think you guys can live with. I hope so.
I do too.
I do too. Teen, did you see this? Let me. This is in Hillsborough County.
They're down in Riverview, which is getting.
They rob
bad.
a cop. That's how bad they robbed a cop at gunpoint. I think the cop was undercover and he was trying to buy some dope.
He didn't have a gun?
I think he had a gun, but it wasn't, readily.
He was selling them stuff.
Oh, so he was a reverse gimmick.
Yeah.
So he was selling them. And I think when the cops do this, they don't even use the real stuff. It's like prop stuff. Like, I don't think it's real cocaine.
Right.
But it's all bagged up like it's real cocaine. And they take them down before the guys can get a big sniff of it. You know what I'm saying?
I think they use real stuff.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
That's what they have it all in the lockup for. So because someone's going to test it. Someone's going to try to taste it if they're going to buy it.
I don't know.
I don't know, but we'll get to that. This guy had, I don't know whether he had the real stuff or not, but the bad guys pulled the gun. Did you see that clip or the magazine they had on that one handgun?
Yeah, no kidding.
My Lord. We'll get to that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
He was trying to buy THC, vape pens, marijuana, and oxycodone. What's up, Napa Mike, Lucky Jones? The guy that's what he was trying to buy. Roller. Rita says 94 months, buckwheat 4390, 76 months. Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks like it looks like it was just Eric and his other guy. Fox and Friends. He was on it for 5 minutes. Spot. What's up, John Kostika?
So, okay, we're good on time.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
813-90-BUBBA. Got a couple people want to say a few things. We'll get to them momentarily, or I should say right now. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba. This is Bob. Hey, that collective bargaining situation with the NBA, if you're operating at a $25 million loss as opposed to 50, this was, I guess, 3-4 years ago, someone broke down the argument for higher salaries based on what the WNBA was bringing in. And if they agreed to the terms that based on what they were bringing in, every player would owe like $300,000.
Well, Napa Mike made an interesting observation. I don't know if this is true or not. Said WNBA just turned 28 years old, so they are not a long way off. The NBA plays 82 games. The WNBA plays 44. They get paid more per game than the men at the same point of when they were 28 years old and at 44 games. So now, obviously, $88,000 back in 1979, went further than the $88,000 now. But I think the NBA, there's a girl out of Rutgers. Well, hold on. There's a girl.
Considerably more.
I think there's a girl out of Rutgers. There's some really big stars that are in college right now that are going to feed into the WNBA, which is going to feed the enthusiasm. And I think that they're well on their way for the girls to make better deals. I really do.
Right, but it doesn't have anything to do with the collective bargaining. This is solely just their opportunity to get eyes on it and say, hey, we want more money. If your argument that this deal and this contract is based on collective bargaining and profit sharing and all of that, you're in a deficit. Okay, fine, no problem. Then you owe us each, because there's only that so many players in the WNBA. It's not a lot.
Dude, did you hit your head? This is about the collective bargaining agreement.
Yeah, this is absolutely about the collective.
I know that. But if you're operating at a negative, then your players owe you. Like there's a whole breakdown. Like you can find it.
Right. So like if Bubba loses money at the BR, if Bubba loses money this month at the BRN, we got to give him our money back, right?
Hey, when can we start that?
Yeah, that sounds plausible.
Seth, best idea you come up with.
Yeah.
Hired you.
That'd be a short employment.
Right. Yeah, and it's strictly math. Like you can go find it all over YouTube. Like guys breaking it down. If you bring in $60 million, you have 160 players. The individual contracts don't apply. So
sometimes
$29 million. Doesn't matter.
Sometimes in business, you have to forward think, and if that means losing money for X amount of years, knowing that you got a long-term money maker, and in the new television deals they're cutting, and in the new deals, and the more exciting the game becomes, and the more they're selling and things like that, I think owners are okay potentially with losing less than they've ever lost before. But one of the reasons why they're losing a little bit of money is because they're paying the girls more. I can see both sides of the fence. I think it's only a matter of a year or two where each team's, got a star. I think, in a matter of 5 years through number one picks and number one overall picks, there's going to be, half to maybe a little bit more of all the teams that have a Caitlin Clark on their team, and they're selling out arenas.
It's not going to happen.
Okay, well, people, you know what? The NBA. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out.
And she can't
Dude, this guy calls every day and won't shut up for 1 second.
The NBA was on tape delay in 1979, in 1978, 1979, the year before Magic and Larry got into the game. The NBA, they never showed a live game. It was a day after or tape delayed. They were not selling out arenas. They had one or two stars, Dr. J, Daryl Dawkins. They had a couple. The Sixers were pretty good. Did you know teams still flew commercially? They still flew commercially, and it took Magic Johnson and Larry Bird to turn the. Listen, Michael Jordan has said many a times, I wouldn't be Michael Jordan if it wasn't for Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. Well, that's what the WNBA is facing right now. They have an influx of a couple big stars, and they're going to get more stars every year. You can look at college and see how the level of athleticism has been raised, and it's going to be okay. But you can't break down, all these numbers. You can't screw these girls. And again, most franchises are losing money, but they're looking at the long game, and they're going to end up. These franchises are going to end up being worth money, and they're going to end up turning a profit, and the girls are going to end up making more money.
For sure.
That's what's going to happen.
It is, but I can't believe it's 24 years old. I had no
28.
idea. Oh my! Did you know that?
No.
It started in '97.
I did not know that.
That's old as hell to finally be turning a profit. They should get big profits for maybe 10 years before they start sharing money.
Well,
they've been losing forever.
I know.
It's just the whole thing's nuts.
What's up, man? Yeah.
All right, so hold on. This is the. Did the police officer? The police officer didn't get shot, did he?
No,
just held at gunpoint, right?
Yes.
And then they took his car, right?
Yeah, they stole.
I wonder how he reports back to his superior that he did a good job, cop. Because cops when you're an undercover cop, you either nail it or you don't. You're reporting to somebody. Man, that operation kind of got away from me. I didn't do too good on that one. Listen, cops mess up. We all mess up, and this one got away from the poor guy. He has to report back to his lieutenant. Hey, Sarge, what? Not only did I not get the bad guys, but they got my car right now. I'm on the corner of Hillsboro and Nebraska. Can you send a unit over to get me? Do I need to take an Uber back to the precinct?
He's getting just.
Oh, he's getting hammered.
So ribbed.
Poor guy.
What's up, man? Yeah. What's up?
Count that first.
Let me see them shits first. I just want to see what I'm buying. Look, I get right there.
Oh yeah, he also looking for somebody.
Oh no, so
buying it.
So yeah, see, I was right. He was buying it. I don't think cops do a lot of the other. I don't think cops do a lot, like Dan said, where they go check out an 8-ball of cocaine out of evidence, and then try to sell it back to the bad guy. Because Steve, there'd become probably some entrapment on that. Would there not be?
And just working with real drugs. Same thing. Right. Like, what if they get they rob the guys and they get the drugs?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that the way that drug busts go in the police world is the cops are trying to buy the illicit stuff off the bad guy.
Correct.
I don't think they're trying to sell illicit stuff to the bad guy.
Right.
That would require a cop to have a kilo of cocaine in his trunk. That might not be so safe, if you will.
White girl, you know who got white girl?
Offhand?
Yeah.
Huh? I don't know, maybe. White girl offhand? Probably not. I might be able to.
He said he knows someone.
I might. How much you trying to get?
What's he talking? White girl. Oh, white girl.
So I think the cop has the money out. I'm sure the cop's going to probably have to go through this video with his superiors and the things that he may have done wrong. You know, I don't know if that you show the bad guys the 800. Well, didn't he show him 700?
Yeah, he showed the wad of cash.
Yeah.
How much weight?
He counted in front of my face, right?
Yeah, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
my God.
The bad guy's friend or whatever sees, 700, and rather than to do a drug deal, they're just going to do a straight rip-off deal and put the gun. You can see the gun. They poked the gun right at the guy. Right at him.
Hey, I'm getting out, bro. I'm getting out. I'm trying to, bro.
Get out the car.
So they're telling him, get out of the car. Give us your 700 and get out of the car.
I'm getting out of the car, bro. Take it with me. That's your car. Take it with me. Get out.
Man, as a police officer, how nervous would you be when you're out there doing these deals, knowing that your buddy just did one last week and got a gun? There's nothing
We're doing
that
all
stops
this for $700 worth of coke.
Yeah.
THC vape pens.
What's that?
It's a THC vape pens, marijuana, and oxycodone.
Oh, even better.
That's a child too, man. Look how young that kid is.
Yeah.
Both of them.
And look at that kid.
They're children.
Children, like 14, 15.
He calling people. He calling. Hurry up. He's out in that car. Go. Get out.
So now they start running.
What happened? They couldn't get the car to go or something?
Yeah, because it's a cop car, and they had a sting set up. There were cops coming around.
Oh, okay.
They had to make a run for it.
Man, that should they need to put criminals need to start putting cameras in their getaway cars, man. I like seeing what happens afterwards.
But look at 17 and 18, just look like little kids. Another 18-year-old suspect later identified as the getaway driver. And they're facing armed carjacking, robbery with a firearm, minor. Now, isn't one of them 17?
Yeah, that's the Daryl Cole, I believe.
No, but I think in the state of Florida, they have Steve. Can't they bump if you're
charge him as an adult?
If you're 16 or 17, the judge can bump you.
100%.
Yeah, so
they're going to do jail time. These kids.
Oh yeah, hard jail time. Idiots. Yeah. And then finally, Lummy, Lummy, I
have the same fear you do, Bubba.
I'm pretty rugged. Like I can go to Dan's and let him shoot me with a little bit of Botox. I'm not afraid of a needle or nothing like that. I go and give my blood every 120 days, so I'm not afraid of getting. A lot of people pass out when they got to give blood. Like I'm good with all that, but I do have anxiety over MRI machines because I got stuck in one too.
And you got stuck?
Well, I had anxiety.
Biggie 7375 $25.
Didn't her husband die?
Yes.
Because he got sucked into the machine?
Yeah.
I didn't know that there was suction.
It's magnetic. He had gold on, or he had some sort of metal on, and it sucked him right in.
Oh, because it's all a big magnetic deal. That's how they get the images.
Yes.
And he had some Jerry on, and it sucked him to the top.
I believe so.
Oh,
yes.
man.
Don't they have you take all that stuff off? Though?
They're supposed to. Somebody's getting sued.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
So at that point, Steve, you're going to the medical facility saying you didn't tell this guy
Make sure that he was clear of all his jewelry. Maybe they didn't even ask him for it.
Somebody dropped the ball. And then he died.
Yeah, you own that one.
You're
so preventable.
You're getting full policy limits, then some, aren't you?
I would think so.
Now, if you get somebody so good, are you always only bound by policy limits, or can you go off the board?
You can go off the board. You can go after the company for excess or individuals for excess.
Yeah, so, I'm saying, when you get a big case, that's worth tens of millions of dollars, they're usually not insured for, the people aren't insured for that amount, right?
Correct.
Most people carry million, couple million, right? Most businesses carry a few $1 million, right?
Right.
So when somebody gets more, is it, you can only get more if you go to trial, right?
Yes.
Because they'll never settle. Well, no, they'll probably settle for more.
Well, sometimes we've settled cases for more than the policy, and
just because you got them so dead to rights.
Yeah, and so and we see that they have assets. Now, there's different kinds of suits. If you're suing a person, like, and they
right. No, but I'm talking about a company.
Okay, so a company, and if they don't have sufficient insurance, you can sue the company.
So you're saying, okay, the company may say, okay, we got $1 million policy, but the company, Johnny's Tractors or whatever the fuck it is worth, $15 million.
You're going to collect.
Yeah, I mean,
you're going to get that excess from them, from their coffers, from their profits.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, so what is it? 6. Okay, so I got 7.
It's fucking disgusting outside.
Is it raining?
No, it's just it's like peak heat right now.
It's what? Oh, heat.
There used to be like a morning, and then it would get warm.
Usually peak heat's about 2 o'clock.
Yeah, well.
You're saying we're already peaking?
Oh boy.
Wow. So he said it was the husband of the patient, and he was yelled at not to enter, but he did anyway, and he had a thick bike chain around his neck.
Jesus Christ, man.
That's from a listener.
Man, I wonder if they got video footage of it.
I would imagine.
I mean, usually those rooms are cambered up, aren't they, for liability?
Yep. Wearing a bike chain around his neck. Jeez Louise. And evidently somebody was warning him not to go in, and he did anyway, so maybe it's not a clean case.
I would like to see that also, but I think the Attorney General, the credibility is very important, and you want credible evidence for something like that. And I think the Attorney General can.
She's going nowhere.
I don't know.
On what?
I disagree with you.
I'll bet you on that one.
I ain't betting. I ain't got no money. How do I bet a guy like you? I ain't got no fucking money.
No, I got no money either. So the reason I'm so sure is because she's there to protect him, he doesn't care about this Epstein crap. He's never getting rid of her. She's so loyal.
No, she's given us.
She's not going to do like, oh, we need an independent prosecutor. She's not going to do that.
Things that they've seen. And I would say that, these files were made up by Comey.
Seth, you got summer long balls?
Who doesn't?
What is that?
I don't think my balls get longer in the
Mine
summertime.
don't.
The heat doesn't, yeah.
They should hang a little more,
Yeah.
but my balls don't get different shaped.
They're saying summer long balls.
Are people in the North balls tucked up for 6 months?
Yeah. I think they may have, yes. They may have close to home balls tucked, if you will. If you live in Michigan in December, you're probably way up fucking.
What tight?
You probably don't have even any recognizable balls at all. Your balls suck into your fucking
balls. Balls.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank you to Johnny Costica today, Lummy, for the Hun. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Let me try to hunt down that address for me. Are we close on it or no?
I think so. I mean, I have one for. I just wanted to get a clarification from Dr. Dan, or maybe Steve can help.
Yeah, just let's kayfabe it though.
Yeah.
Okay, it's you know,
no, I was going to
some
talk to him after
undercover
the show.
stuff. Yeah, because I'd like to get that out.
Yep, no problem.
We got scooped. It was my idea. Remember?
Yes, it was.
Man pulled into an MRI.
Man, Jay is wishing he had this case.
Yeah, he is.
Phew.
His necklace has died, we've learned, and tonight his wife is grieving his loss after she says she watched him get sucked into that.
Now, Steve, could you not only get the facility, but could you get the manufacturer?
No, I think it's going to be really up to the facility to warn people, keep people out of that. But
so the manufacturer's like, listen, yeah, it's magnetic. It's what it's supposed
exactly.
to be. Like, we can't,
covers it full of warnings and such.
Like, but do you think the manufacturer needs, like, I'm sure they have a brochure that probably says, an owner's manual, if you will.
Yes.
Make sure that all jewelry and stuff like this is taken off.
And they're trained up real well.
Right.
Yep.
Machine. News 12 Cecilia Dowd has the story.
This guy died, man.
Yeah. Crazy.
I saw the machine snatch him around and snap.
Hell yeah. Hold on. This is his mom. Makes it even better.
Pulled him into the machine. He died. He went limp in my arms.
Adrian Jones McAllister.
Man, put her in front of a jury. I love it. Oof. You get every dollar you can.
As her husband, Keith McAllister, died after he was
just a regular good-looking dude. Just, mama came with him on the MRI gimmick.
Sucked into an MRI machine at Nassau Open MRI in Westbury.
I haven't been able to sleep. I'm barely eating. I just can't believe.
Looks like Seth and his reaction to the White Sox season. Can't sleep, can't eat. They can't win over 22 games.
I still trying to wrap my head around the whole thing.
It's sad.
He waved goodbye to me, and then his whole body went limp.
Adrian said after she'd had an MRI on her knee Wednesday, she needed help getting up. She said she asked the technician to get her husband.
And I yelled out Keith's name, Keith, come help me up, come help me up.
She said the technician went to get her husband and brought him into the room, despite the fact that Keith...
Oh, so he wasn't the one getting the MRI.
No.
She was.
Correct.
And he went to help her get out of the machine, and the machine might have been still turned on, and he had a big... I guess what you said, like a big dog chain or some kind of
like that, yeah,
like some kind of bicycle, big ass chain around his throat, around his neck deal, and that was enough for the MRI to grab it.
Yep,
and it just choked him out.
Was wearing a 20-pound chain around his neck
20
with a large
pounds.
lock that he used for weight training.
They were standing there laughing and joking before he even came to the table.
When Keith got closer to Adrian to help her up, she said the unthinkable happened.
At that instant, the machine switched him around, pulled him in, and he hit the MRI.
Adrian says she and the tech tried to pry Keith off the machine.
Why wouldn't they just unplug the machine?
Right.
I mean, I know, maybe that's not good for the machine, but it's better than having a death lawsuit on your hands, right?
Doubt.
It was impossible.
I'm saying, could you turn up the machine, call 911, do something, turn this damn thing off?
Adrian said that this was not the first time she and Keith had been to Nassau Open MRI, and she said he'd worn the big chain here before.
It's not the first time that guy has seen that chain. They had a conversation about it before. Oh, that's a big chain.
Adrian said Keith, a hardworking man who always gave his all, suffered several heart attacks following the incident. He was 61 years old.
And I loved him so much.
Reporting from Hempstead in Nassau County.
She's going to be a very rich woman.
Yeah, she's going to get paid. And anybody out there, Bubba Army, friends and families, if you ever have somebody in an accident that wasn't their fault, please call Diaco Law. Best lawyer in Tampa Bay, Jay Diaco.
Yeah, nominated as such.
Right.
Along with Sarah and Gene Lasker as Tampa Bay's best couple.
Which they are.
Looking for a reason to welcome winter. Well, enter the dreaded summer. See, Lummy, and we arguably live in probably one of the hottest states in America. Is there a hotter state than here? I mean, I know Phoenix in the middle of summertime, sometimes they'll get to like 120 and you can fry an egg on the thing like that. But I'm just saying, like, overall, overall body of work, I think we probably
We're in the swamp, baby.
Yeah,
That's right.
And the humidity is just unbelievable. Enter summer long balls. Let me just say it again. I'm not saying lawn as in LAWN. I'm saying long as in your balls elongate.
White hair is $30 for Keith.
Enter the dreaded summer long balls, a seasonal condition characterized by the unpleasant engorgement of your testicles. I have not suffered anything like that, where my balls have gotten noticeably larger because of heat. Maybe my balls stay a little closer to my body.
Well, it's not like they're rising in the oven, Bubba. Like some sort of cake. I mean, they're making them like longer. They're making them like go down more.
Yeah, the skin, right?
Well, maybe I wear my underwear a little tighter or something because my balls don't seem to be getting more elongated or bigger. I don't know.
Would you track your balls for us today and let us know when they're high and when they're low?
Maybe I'm a pussy.
Do you wear tighter underwear?
Well, maybe I'm a pussy and I don't work outside enough. But I work outside. I mean, I'll be outside for 10 hours on a Saturday at the track, hotter than hell. I never really checked my balls. Now that I think about it, I think maybe my balls do get bigger.
They probably do.
I just haven't really been into checking my balls when I'm hot. I mean, when I want to get a drink when I'm hot. Like mangoes and other stone fruit that swell. When it's sweltering, men are doing battle with the bulge, the ball bulge. It sucks, one anonymous gentleman told the Cut, which coined the term. I wish I could wear sluttier shorts in the summer, but I can't.
Ooh, naughty boy.
Some guy wants to be naughty. For some, the condition distends their balls to the point where their bits hit the water in a toilet bowl.
That can't be that long.
What? I have seen that one time in my life.
Really? What do you mean you saw it?
I saw.
What?
Tony Stewart. Listen.
What?
So when I was first hanging out with Tony, like in 2005, 2004, he had a pilot named Bob, and Bob was old as hell, but he was Tony's pilot. And Bob came to my Bob and Tony and Sumo came to my Super Bowl party, Lummy, Bubba's Bud Bath and Way Beyond.
Yes.
That's what we called it. And Bob, my bathroom, if you remember, Lummy, from the master bedroom, if I looked, I could see the pool bathroom from my room.
Yeah.
If a guy didn't close the door all the way and my door was open, I could see a guy sitting on the toilet. So I'm just laying in bed. I'm laying in bed, and Bob goes to use the pool bath, but he leaves the door open, and he pulls his pants down, and I swear to God, it looked like a couple of potatoes and an athletic sock, and his balls literally were like, probably 10 inches from the base. And so I was so disturbed by this, I went and told Tony. I said, Tony, have you ever seen Pilot Bob's balls? And he goes, oh yeah, he's got big long balls. I've seen it a lot.
I used to have a fish guy. His name was Bob too. Believe it or not,
Bob.
His name was Bob. He used to sit on his balls, and he had to leave a couple of times because he would sit.
Yeah,
on them.
if your balls get, here's when you know your balls are starting to get a little long is when you sit down and you don't really you don't tuck them and you'll sit on them.
Yeah.
And if you sit on your balls, man, you know how sensitive your balls are,
What
right?
gay clubs are you guys meeting all these friends at? Cocktails, Georgie's Alibi.
Too. Seth, he said he would sit on his
Georgie's
balls.
Alibi.
I don't have a bunch of. I could never say I've met a friend in my life where we've discussed ball lanes at
Bubba,
all.
I sent you.
I'm reading an article, my friend.
Bubba, I sent you what it appears to be. The veins are getting bigger, and they say if you do develop long balls, to put ice packs on your balls or your testicles so it can decrease the veins.
Normal veins. So this is a vein deal?
Yes.
So, but see, the balls don't look like they've dropped any here. See, the balls are that distance there, they're that distance there, and they're that distance there. Now, according to this article, these balls should be down to like right here.
Yeah.
That's when Pilot Bob's balls were like down to here. And I asked Bob, he said sometimes they get wet.
Well, isn't it the sack though too? I mean,
yeah,
not
it's
just
the whole thing.
Package. Okay.
It's the whole Another nameless victim who experienced summer encroaching on his southern hemisphere said that the consistent sweat causes his scrotum skin to stick to his leg, creating a bat wing effect. Lummy, I want bat wings.
Oh.
I mean, look down there and your sack's stuck to your side of your leg and you say, hey, man, Seth, guess what? You want to see my bat wings, buddy?
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
So anyway, Lummy, I don't think any of us have this issue, long balls. I don't think any of us are long ballers.
No.
Not me.
Yeah. I'm the oldest one here. And my balls are teeny tiny compared to those.
Well, later I read in that article, it says if you're normally wearing tight underwear, that helps it. Do you wear tight underwear?
Yeah, I try to. When we return, I'll say goodbye, and we'll get into this. Netflix is really, really, really doing WWE well. That was a great partnership where they can get into some long-form backstage. I mean, just the amount of programming. Programming doesn't stop in the ring when you're with Netflix. Now, you know what network were they before, Seth? Regular cable network prior to Netflix?
USA?
Yeah. So USA's not going to do long-form documentaries and behind the scenes. They're just going to play the Thursday or Monday night, whatever they got, and that's it. I like the fact that they've signed with Netflix and they can get into, some of the backstage stuff, and they're starting to do that. I'll go through it next.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh yeah, 7. Get it in and out, people.
In and out. In and out.
Took 27 years for the WNBA to really pick up. That's incredible. And it is all Caitlin Clark. They should all give her money.
No, but they want to fucking hurt her.
I know, that's been really nasty. Like, that's the greatest thing that's happened to that league, and I'm going to help all these women get paid.
And then with her, builds more enthusiasm because the league's going to get better as girls start participating in it more.
I agree.
Your talent pool, goes up. If that 8-year-old girl who parents were trying to push to soccer, and she goes, "No, I want to be the next Caitlin Clark."
Right.
And now she's in the game, so to speak.
And they will get paid. I mean, by the time that kid becomes a pro, she's going to be making millions.
Yeah, they're only a few years from making decent money.
I agree. What's that guy, David Poignier or whatever? He's been huge on the WNBA and Caitlin Clark. He's been great for that league.
Who's the commissioner?
Some woman.
I don't know.
Is there?
Yeah, there has to be.
No,
She was in the club. She was in the club dancing with a couple of players this weekend.
Really?
Yeah.
The commissioner?
Yeah, dancing with the stud buds.
I like that.
Kathy Engelbert.
I like that.
She has her degree in accounting.
Stud buds.
there's 20 pounds around their neck. Man, my neck would be so out of sync.
You're working out.
Yeah, but at the medical clinic?
He's walking, man. He's just walking.
Okay. My little kid.
It's like a weighted vest, but it's under his neck.
Okay.
You saw him, man. He's looking good.
He did look good. He looked real good. He should put it around her neck.
But I emailed what I have, the two addresses I have.
What are you talking about?
What you asked me to find on the addresses?
Oh, you emailed them to me?
Yeah, because it's the only two I find. The top one is the one I think that it's probably where he wants it to go.
Are these published?
There's some deep diving for the first one. The second one is published.
And which one do you think I should send it to?
The first one. I think that's where everyone sends them.
His Hampton?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
No problem. That's why I CC'd Dr. Dan, just to see if he got something.
Well, I would say that he's clearly not at home.
No, and that's where he's
right.
His office is.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, if you could make sure you, Gary, Macho Man, Seth, put up the best of the Bay, tweets, Instas. Where else could we put it? X, Facebook. We could put a link on Facebook if we could do. Love for all. I'd love to win 21 times, would it not? I should just show all the local guys, you're our bitch. You're straight our bitch.
Truly.
Truly. You've not digitized. You've not worried about life after terrestrial. You're living that dream that's not even nearly the dream that it used to be. And when it's done, my friend. And when I can, my listenership, our global thumbprint, is big enough for us to get nominated in 21 different categories. That's just a few nut jobs that nominated. Wait till the voting begins and we start putting links up there, Lummy. There's a reason why I think we won all but one or two last year.
Yeah, I think the other two were runner-up. So.
It'd be great.
That's so awesome.
Perfect. Seth, I think I'm going to get into the WWE Netflix deal on the after show.
Oh, wonderful.
Is that perfect with you? Perfect. I got something to ask you about a little bit later, too, after I walk Steve to the car.
Oh, delightful.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be on the pec deck.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.